me. Oh, that's right. We started a new age. Also, hi Candy. Hi Kith. Candy, thank you so much for the watch streak. Right, you have to restart from the beginning. A power bank? It's not a power bank. I mean, like, so the charger is plugged in, but I don't have to plug the charging cord into my phone because it's one of the ones that you can just place it against. So it's similar to a charging bank, but it's plugged into the wall. Wait, no, wait. I was trying to... There we go. Whew. That was scary. Alright, are you ready? Are you ready? How old are we? Oh my gosh, we're 14. I feel like it was so recent that we just turned 13. We're basically adults already. Look at they changed. You spot Nem halfway up the garrison watchtower, her legs wrapped around the scaffolding as she cranes to look over the fence through a pair of holoculars. You clear your throat and she peers down at you and waves. Solana, come up here. I want to ask you something. Oh. You clamber easily up the scaffolding. Nem gives you a high five. Here, look through these. Nem says, shoving the holoculars into your hands. You raise them to your eyes and look where she's pointing. A long ways out, much farther than the expeditions are going, you spot a dark humanoid shape moving through the towering fungal forest. See him, Nem says? It's Dis. I swear it is. He's always sneaking out over the walls. So what? Nem stares at you. So what? She repeats aghast. He's gonna get in trouble. Only if you tell on him. Well, yeah, Nem sputters, but someone should. The adults say we're not supposed to go outside the colony unless it's on expedition, Nem says, taking the holoculars back and looping them around her neck, and Dis just goes whenever he wants. What if he gets hurt? What if he dies? She winkles her nose. What if he picks up a weird alien disease and comes back with 3 heads? Nem scratches her cheek where acne's made her skin dry and sore looking. Ow, she mutters as bits flake off. I just don't know what to do about it, she says. What do you think? Stay out of his business. You should tell an adult. Try to convince him to stay inside? We should go after him. We should go after him. What if I say this and we go after him and then Nem dies? Fanta! Clap, 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 clap. You're right. I'm not a toddler. Nem stares at you like you've turned green. What? She exclaims. Outside the colony? By ourselves? No way. Nuh-uh. Then you would forever... Oh, please don't do that to me. Ah, I'm gonna kill her. Nem shakes her head. Nope, not even a little bit. No one would notice we were gone. Nope, nobody, nope, nope. Nem sings songs. Come on, live a little. Nem punches you lightly in the arm. International House of Nope, dude, she says. We're gonna die a little if we go out there. The colony's got rules for a reason, Nem says, staring off into the wilderness. If we do our own thing and don't care about the rules, we're all gonna be toast. Kinda like a sports ball team. We're all doing different stuff, but we all gotta play by the same rules so we can get as many points as we can. Hi, Comet. An enemy, Solana. You look down at the ground where a passing colonist is waving up at you. You two get down from there. It's not safe. Okay, sorry. I'm on watch, Nem shouts back, indicating her holoculars. She shoots you a smile. I guess we should get inside the watchtower, huh? You both climb the rest of the way to the guard platform. Nem heaves herself over the edge and reaches down to help you up, and you notice that her hands are all banged up and scabbed over with blue scales. Probably from scampering all over the place the way she does. She notices you looking and laughs awkwardly. She runs her hand through her fluffy hair. Maybe if I get beat up enough, I'll have so many skills, I won't have no more acne, she jokes. Learned more? More about an enemy? Okay, let's see. We are in quiet season. When's your birthday again? Early dust. Okay, so then I can give you a gift. But I need to have more toughness if I want to keep doing that. Alright, you like eggs. Because it gives me... Yes, okay. Alright, and then let's see your new look! Yo. Tangent looks up from her hollow palm, blinking as her eyes refocus on the middle distance and then on you. Her previously long hair is gone, buzzed close to her scalp. You almost didn't recognize her when you first saw her. You wonder if it was caused by a lab accident or something. Hello, Solana, she says, already cagey. Did you need something? No, I just came by to say hello. Hair! I mean, what's up with your hair? That's wild. I think you should train perception. Thanks for the advice. The faintest hint of relief passes across Tang's face. You get the impression that not pressing her on her personal appearance was a wise choice. I think that might probably be the case in most instances. Oh, well, hello then, Tang replies. She raises her hand as if to push her hair out of her face, but stops when she realizes what she's doing. You know what? I do that. I'm not even wearing my glasses sometimes, and I go to push my glasses on my face, and then I get really confused when they're not there. I'm rather busy at the moment, actually, so if you don't mind, you can take a hint. I don't know that would constitute as a hint, but... Wait, when's your birthday again? Your birthday's late wet? Yeah. So I can give you... I only have 2 of these. Alright, who else? Wait, I saw a bubble. Hood up now. You catch Dis on a ridge overlooking the wilderness, bobbing his head along to something playing through his hear speak. He doesn't notice you walk up. He jumps when you tap him on the shoulder and scrambles to turn off his hollow palm. Don't sneak up on me like that, he grumbles, then flops backward on the grass to look up at you. Man, I was just getting to the good part of the song. Okay. Morning, dude. What are you listening to? Dis looks away, just some old music from Earth. You probably wouldn't like it. Thank you, Spaced. You sit down beside Dis and extend your hand to link your hollow palms. Wait, that's actually really cute. That's how you would do that? To, like, be able to connect. That's so cute. Dis stares at you for a few seconds before pressing his palm to yours. We're basically holding hands. And music floods your brain through your hear speak. Is that what this is? Dis takes his hand back and weaves his fingers together, timid. I listen to a lot of Earth music, he says. Do you like it? I love it! Dis cracks a small smile, relieved. Good, he says. It's my favorite right now. I always listen to the same album on repeat. It's comfort music. I really like her voice. He stares into his lap. Sometimes I feel like the lyrics are about me, he admits. They're just so deep. Like my soul really gets this kind of music. Did you see emo kid tonight? More colors in his hair. Like, that's cute, but I'd probably rather Bluetooth pairing for a lot of things, right? Every time you want to connect, you just hold hands. I wonder if there's actually another way to do that, like the Bluetooth way. Or if we just did it this way because it's just, like, an option. Like how you connect phones. But don't tell anyone, okay? It makes me feel better thinking that someone knows my pain. Even if it's just a dead Earth woman. You can play with bone induction? Ooh. Sounds deep, man. She probably just wrote it for the money. That's wild. Who would say that? Who would say that? Dis nods and closes his eyes. Yeah, he replies. I have a lot of time to think. Not like everyone else here. That makes it sound like he doesn't do anything with his day and everyone else does. Oh, pretty! Of course, the Bone Lord would suggest that. Stop. You lie back in the grass and listen to Dis's music for a while. This is I him talking about how he's listening to this because he's connecting to it. I'm like, let me show you some other stuff. Or I could hold his hand. Hand holding. Just enjoy the time with Jess. No, I'm gonna flirt. You reach out tentatively and link just your pinky fingers with Dis's. Feeling him tense up beside you, he darts you a nervous glance, then looks back at the sky when he sees you looking back at him. His cheeks go completely red. He doesn't hold your hand, but he doesn't move his away either. I also like this song. Oh, perfect. Wait, I didn't give you a thing. Bravery, my bravery needs to go up quite a bit. Oh gosh, I almost lost it. Do you think that he'd like a flower? Because he likes things, if he likes a medicinal root, I feel like it's not a stretch to think he might also like the flower. But I also don't want to use the flower since I feel like we find more of these than we do of these. So let's stick to what we know. Let's stick to what we know. And maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I'm a chicken. I'm a coward. The art in this, yes, I agree. The art in this game is really good. You don't want to talk to me, huh? We're okay. And then what do you like again? I already forgot. Oh, you like the fruit, but I don't have. Oh, right, you like food, but I don't have food, so I'm gonna give you a log because I think that that's still okay. Yes, you don't hate logs. Crystal. Do you go to engineering much? Wait, oh, look how cute she is. Ah, she's adorable. Wait, oh, I didn't even realize that it did this. That is cool. I tried to go talk to Tangent because she never wants to hang out anymore, not since she got started working on that big project. Mara snaps her gum. You know about that, right? Or am I just special? She likes crystals, and I think she likes flowers. And I have a lot of flowers, so I'll give her a flower. Yay! Wait, do you like flowers? Yes, yes you do. Mars is watching a vid from Earth on her holopalm. She gestures you over and you sync your holopalm with hers. The auto track comes through your hearspeak. Mars knows every word. Beside you, she recites the dialogue perfectly along with the actors. Since the day we met, I devoted my life to finding you. I searched every train station, every coffee shop, every museum and park for you, she says. My every waking thought was only of you. Her voice goes higher. And I dreamed of you, she says. Every night my heart called to yours in the dark. I never hoped to dream I would find you again. I'm here now, she says, playing the first part again. I'm here, and I'm never leaving your side again. Oh, she's a romantic. Mars drags her hands up and down her face as the couple in the vid kiss passionately. Ugh, she exclaims. I've seen this vid 100 times, and the end always makes me want to yards. Never mind, maybe she's not a romantic. They met on a train once and spend forever looking for each other. Like, move on, you know? It's not like living here where there's only like 100 people to pick from. You're in a huge city. Go find anyone else. Oh, that's so good. It's so funny. So then, yeah, why do you keep watching it? Mars sighs, exasperated. I've already seen everything else worth watching. Before you can protest, she puts up a hand. Okay, fine. I do like the city parts. Like, isn't it post-real to imagine cities so big you could get lost in them? So many people that you could meet someone and then never see them again in your life? Mars waves away the vid screen. Sometimes I think I should have been born back on Earth, not on this dumb spaceship. She mock punches the hull of the ship behind her. All those cities and people, and the stuff you could do. watching new vids, going to concerts. The only culture here is grown in a lab. Mars sighs dreamily. And the shopping. They have so much stuff on Earth. Anything you could dream of. Anything you could dream. Not just the rubbish our old nanoprinters can make. I'm bored of everything I own, Mars complains. Speaking of shopping, do you want to trade some kudos for one of my old jackets? My dad says I can't print more stuff until I get rid of something. I'd say 50 kudos sounds fair. I don't have 50 kudos. No, can't afford it. Nah, it looks better on you. Nah, it's ugly. Mars wrinkles her nose. Really? She says. What have you been doing with yourself? I make kudos just for getting out of bed in the morning. Ah ha ha ha! We get the jacket anyway! Here, whatever, you can just have it. I was gonna throw it out anyway. Mars hands it to you. You should come work with me in the depot. Administrator Seek gives me kudos just to stay out of their hair. Mars looks at you critically as you try the jacket on. Yes, it goes with your hair, she notes. Makes you look posh. Okay, wait, I already forgot what it does. It gives me a plus 20 in persuasion. Wait, no. Okay. Have I spoken to everybody? Okay, I need to rest. I think I'm gonna rest on the wall. I don't know why I act like I'm thinking about which one I'm gonna do. Oh, I wonder which one. Ha 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 ha. It's interesting. So this doesn't get me the perk just because I've crossed it. I only get the perk when it's me XP. Interesting. Does it give you persuasion because everyone thinks of Mars when you wear it and then agrees with you because they're scared of her? They're like, oh, I better say yes now. I don't want to have to deal with how good at talking Mars is. You entertain yourself by throwing snowballs down at people from your hideaway on top of the wall. It's a lot of fun to watch them whip around, uncertain where their snowballs are coming from. You hope your laughter doesn't give it away. I don't want to get rid of any of these. It's your birthday! You wake up from a night of blissfully peaceful dreams. No nightmares, no premonitions, just a pleasant feeling of contentment. Suspicious! You stretch your arms over your head, blinking in the watery quiet sunlight that seeps through the porthole window. Things are always changing on Vertumna, but you can't help but feel like things are changing for yourself, too. Not just your body, but your mind, your emotions, your future. 14 is gonna be your year. I'm laughing to death from a dumb Instagram reel. Send help. I love that, though. Your parents have been working around the clock since the last attack, trying to get the fields right again in time for this year's planting. Spark snow has already started falling, and every day they come home complaining about having to clear it. They asked you to ping them when you're awake so you can share birthday breakfast in your quarters instead of sitting shoulder to shoulder with everyone else during breakfast service in the canteen. You fire them a message and lay back in your bunk, watching dust motes fly lazily in the light. After a minute, there's a knock at the door. It's Antecedent. She sweeps into your room in a bustle of skirts and shawls and sits down beside you on your bunk. Oh, look at you, she says. Happy birthday, beautiful. 14 years old. Look at me, I'm so cute. She leans in and gives you a motherly kiss on the forehead. It's been years since she took care of you in the children's crash, but all the kids still call her auntie and think of her as a close relative. Her sweet baking bread smell is as comforting as it ever was. She sits back and takes one of your hands in both of hers. Solana, ever since I held you in my arms as a baby, I knew you were so special, so important. You're becoming a young adult, but I want you to know I will always, always be here for you. Just like your mom and dad, she says firmly. Is she gonna die? I'm gonna lose it. Or smart for my age. Okay, enough with the mushy stuff. This is a gem card, which is nice, but I'm thinking I'm gonna go with this. She smiles and tucks an unruly lock of your hair behind your ear. I guess you're old enough to call me Auntie Anne now, if you like, or even just Anne. Now come on in here, Auntie Anne says, spreading her arms wide. Give us a great big hug. You hug her, enveloping yourself in the warm, familiar softness of her. Over her shoulder, you see Nem standing in the doorway. Well, her hair anyway. She's been growing it out, and there's no hiding it behind a corner. She skips into your quarters. Happy birthday, bud, she says, bouncing on your bunk. Way to get older. Enjoy being 2 years older than me for a few months. Oh, am I a year older than Nem? I thought you were on your way to medbay, Anne tells her, and Nem shrugs. Anne turns to you. Annie is supposed to get her menstruation cessation implant today, she says. More full art! More big art! Ah, I love this! Mom, Nem hollers. Gross, Alana doesn't want to hear about my period. Anne smiles fondly at her daughter. It's nothing to be ashamed of, Annie. Getting your period is a beautiful thing. It reminds us that we have the ability to make life. It's a sign you're growing up and becoming an adult, and ready to take on the responsibility of taking care of that life. Nem wrinkles her nose and throws herself on your bed. I'm never making life. Ew, pass. Jeez. The flirt option. Maybe one day the two of us could. Jeez. I like how my flirting with... my flirting with Dis was like, I'm gonna hold your hand. I guess technically it was kissing, but that was very... what's it called? Contextual. Like, it fit the moment, because everyone, like, the intention from everybody was to kiss. Here, gross. I don't want to talk about my period. Hey, maybe one day you and I could make a baby. You know, it's wild. It fit the very long moment. Hey. I pick that every time just because her mom is in the room to add to the embarrassment factor. Oh my goodness. Have an important question to ask? All right. Ask away. Sorry, in and out. Ooh. So here's the question. Is there a scale as well for flirting? Like, am I going to get in trouble if I flirt with Nem as well as Dis? Real question. Real question. Yes. No? Okay. Nem flushes the same color as her hair. Oh, null off. Oh my gosh, a new word. Now we've got null off. We got frell off. Can I say frell off, Sasha? Is an exocolonist someone who lives in a colony on an exoplanet, or someone who performs colonoscopies on exolifeforms? You know what? I think it might be the first one. Frell. But can I say frell off or oh frell? Don't be weird in front of my mom, Solana. Nem does look different in a good way, more grown up. You tell her that her hair is pretty and she rolls her eyes. I just forgot to cut it, okay? Okay. She says, avoiding your gaze. Your parents finally arrive, still damp from the fields, and bringing in the smell of crisp, tangy snow on their clothes. Dude, earlier our flirting was touching pinkies with somebody, so this was very different. Yeah, it's used anywhere you'd say heck. Ah. I mostly picked that because I thought it would be funny and also for face. What the hezmada is this schlock? We're breaking out of the Farscape. Sasha's hosting Farscape, so we've been watching that ever so slowly. Oh, I have to. Oh gosh, I have so many shows I gotta catch up on already, and I haven't even left. Although most of the time they're looked at as jokes. Although flirt joking is fun. I agree. Your hair looks good today. Thanks, I haven't washed it in 4 days. Farscape is one of my brother's faves. Ooh. Farscape lovers. Yoko's loves Farscape. Italicized. Birthday visitors. Anne, are you staying for breakfast? I gotta say, having your mom's short name be Anne and your short name be Annie is interesting. Anne reaches into her bag and brings out a stack of tiffins. No thank you, but I brought your order with me from the kitchen, seeing as I was stopping by. She pats your hand one more time. Happy birthday again, Solana. You'll always be my baby, even when you're all grown up. A few weeks ago, I told a bud I was going to bed, and I did, but I couldn't sleep. When I got back up, they were streaming, so I hit the line. Remember how I said I was going to sleep? You were in my dreams. Cheesy, I like it. Your mom shakes her head as Anne and Nem leave. Oh, Anne, she laughs. Sentimental to the core. Are you... That's interesting. She starts laying out the cutlery for breakfast, but I don't know how the colony would manage without her and the children's creche. Stop it! Stop it! If she dies, I'm gonna be so sad! She says and points the fork at you. Family is more than the people that birthed you, Solana, and don't you forget it. True. Wait, really, yokels? It's now mid-quiet. Everybody say goodbye, Koopa. Have a good day at work, Koopa. Alright, let's see. I think I've given everybody a gift already this month. And nobody wants to talk. I do have an increase here, so I think we should probably take advantage of it. Let's see. This will do perception and animal, which I'm not super into. This does combat and animal, and this does toughness and bravery. You know what? Let's do this one. I did want to up my bravery. You play a good game today. It doesn't matter who wins or loses, as long as you played your best and had fun. Let's see. 28. That's wild. Let's see. 2, 3. Ugh, I could have got better. Okay, nice. +5 for bravery. Okay, so I still have this boost, so I still think I'm gonna try and... Especially since what? I don't know. Just checking in, seeing if anybody has anything in particular they want to talk about. Alright, let's do it again. I think this is it, right? Yes. Mars may not be as skilled a sports ball player as an enemy, but she plays hard. She orders people around like a team captain, but she isn't so great at passing the ball. She'd rather be the star. Her favorite thing is to spike the ball right into the opposing net's stop's body. It's not a legal move, but she's done it so many times that the opposition now stands further back when Mars has the ball, which is exactly what she wants. Did you see that? An enemy complained to you during break? Mars wouldn't pass the ball to either of us for 10 whole minutes. Somebody has to do something. An enemy looks at you questioningly. I have enough persuasion. Uh-oh. You pull Mars aside before the second down. When you explain that she needs to change her behavior, she gets defensive and angry, but seems to understand what you're saying. Fine, fine, she says. I get it. If I hog the ball and don't pass it to players who are worse than me, they'll never get better. I guess you have a point. Mars tries your teamwork theory out, and the three of you sweep the floor with the other team. She does a fairly good job of actually being team captain, too, encouraging you and an enemy to play your best. Turns out, Mars likes winning even more than she likes being the one with the ball. Ho, ho, ho. Oh, I thought my phone was vibrating, but it's just the... What's it called? The garage door opening. Let's see... Oops. +2 to that card, which means I probably want that. But... Hmm. Hmm. I want those to be next to each other because it cancels that out. But that doesn't give me much. I mean, I guess... I could just do that. But that's barely a win. I got a 1-star. Ooh, we're getting up there in bravery. Alright, new month. Okay, we no longer have that. I would like to... Nice. Father. You can hear your dad sneeze all the way from engineering. It's explosive, like he's trying to scare away predators. He's wiping his nose as you approach on a handkerchief blotted with shimmering pink. Lately, he's also surrounded by a fine dust of pink pollen that clings to him wherever he goes. You keep brushing the glitter off things in your quarters. He gives you a hug, then brushes pollen off your shoulder, laughing self-consciously. You haven't heard him laugh much lately. He's been working hard to try and improve the colony's food supply. He's showing signs of malnourishment too, though your mom is worse. You're worried for both of them. Your dad's skin is kind of shiny in patches. He sees you and starts to rub his hands over his arms. Sparkling dust poofs off him in little clouds, scintillating in the light. Oh yeah, that's a new symptom, he says. Seems harmless though. Let's see, you should stay inside, you should see Chief Engineer Instance. You should be wearing your mask. You should be wearing your mask. And hide this beautiful face? Your dad laughs, rubbing his nose, especially now that it sparkles. He makes a big show of checking his pockets. Huh, I guess I must have left my respirator back in the greenhouse. Ugh, why can't he just take care of himself? We have an ad break! My bad, my bad. I was not paying attention. Alright, chat, I will see you after the break. Welcome back from the break. Hi. I'm almost done my webtoon. There's like 2.5 more chapters. Actually, there's like 11.11s, like point ones. You know how it goes like, oh, this is chapter 60, and then this is chapter 60.1, 60.2. There are 11 of those, so maybe I don't have only 2. Maybe I have 13 or 14 or whatever number. I don't know how to count. Leave me alone. Anyway, back to the game. Hold on, where's my phone? It's right here. It's on the charger. Turn my fan on. Or I'll melt. Thank you for the welcome backs. Your dad sniffles. Gosh, I feel like someone stuffed a whole potato pod up my nose, he says. Like I could just poke a stick up there and pop fresh potato juice. I feel like you said I've almost done my webtoon in half the recent streams. Hey, listen. I've only streamed like... This is my 3rd stream, alright? So... But it is the same book. Or webtoon. I still haven't started the group book. For some reason in my head I go, but I want to finish something. I think it's the vibe. I think right now I'm mood reading, and I just like... am only reading when I'm inspired by something to read it. If that makes sense. Like, for example, mood reading is valid. You know what? Thank you. Sometimes I feel like I need to over-explain how I'm thinking about things, and I appreciate you going, no, yeah, that makes sense. Understand. There are also a lot of webtoons. You're right. It could just keep happening over and over. I'm a big mood reader. I think for the most part I am too, and I think that there are cases where like I'm a mood reader, but then sometimes I get so invested in a book and I just get really hungry to keep reading it. And then I think sometimes part of the things that help me read, some of the things that help me read through books is if I'm reading with people. I think that helps boost my mood for a lot of it. Like being able to spam Sasha's DMs. it really helps, you know, encourage me. Also, I saw a comment by Colossus where Colossus is like, this is my favorite part, and I was sad that it wasn't in the TV series, and that actually made me like go, ooh, ooh. So, hi fishy. All right, gross. He just grins. What? It's true. You follow his gaze out to the fields and to the lands outside the gate. I wonder if the foragers could use an extra hand, he muses to himself. Yeah, maybe I'll join him out there tomorrow. Can he pick a different season? Can he pick a different season to want to go explore things? I'm like 70% sure I know what part he's talking about, and if I'm right, I agree with him. Ooh. Neither of your parents are taking proper care of themselves. They're so stressed out from poor harvest and low food supplies. They try not to let you see it, but you can tell. Maybe your dad is right. A little seasonal illness is nothing compared to the danger of running out of food. And what, he's so important that he is that special person to be able to find this? Like, maybe the shimmer is messing with his brain, making him want to go out more? Oh, maybe. You're so smart. Grr. Okay, no one else has anything to talk to me about. I want my empathy to go up. So, I think we're going to tutor. Where is it? Tutor children. Because that'll give me up for reasoning and empathy. Plus, it gives me money. Which I have very little of. You're helping Nem with her math assignment. Ugh, Nem groans, rubbing her hands down her face. I hate this. I don't want to do any more math. Other kids like you get to choose what they do all day now, but I'm stuck here learning stupid linear algebra. It's linear algebra, but you don't correct her. Literal. When it said linear algebra, I was like, what the heck is linear algebra? But I see now. I'm only here because my mom told me I gotta take more math and science classes, she grumbles. She says if I want to do anything except play sports ball all day, I need to know stuff. She smirks. Joke's on her. I only want to play sports ball. You're right, math is dumb. Ooh. Or, math is more important than sports ball. Uh-oh. Look at this face! Look at this face! Well, let me help you anyway. See, here's the thing. I want to say one of these two because I like getting cards. However, I don't agree that math is dumb, and I also don't agree that math is more important than sports ball. So I'm just gonna say, well, let me help you anyway. Ah, I still get a +1 for empathy. Nem sticks her bottom lip out and looks away, crossing her arms. Fine, she says, but only because it's you, and not because my mom told me to. A few hours pass. You're not sure Nem is any better at algebra, but at least you've earned your kudos. Wild. I don't know if I helped, but at least, you know... let's see... So this one... Definitely... Oh, but then that would take that away, wouldn't it? What if I go like this? Uh-huh. I see. But if I go like this... Oh, hold on. Sorry, no. But that's not the best I could do. But that is. I don't think I understand this. Wildcard values match as all pairs. So does this match as a 4, or is it because this is a 0? Oh, this does a pair up with these, and this does a pair up with these. I see, so that is the best spot to put that one. But... I'm just barely winning this, and that's because I forced it. And I could have gotten 1 more point somehow. Alright, I increased my reasoning and got 1 empathy. I would really like it if I could get to like 30, but I feel like that's so much time spent doing tutoring. You're at lunch with your parents, sliced soy cakes, and watery broth again. Great. When they put down their cutlery and look at each other, then you. Solana, your mom says, there's something we should tell you. We've tried to shelter you from some things, but we think you should know why we've been working so hard in geoponics. There's a meeting after lunch, and I want you to come with us. Okay. You follow your parents to the council room. Mars has also tagged along, and you take a seat near them as your mom and Aunt Anne start to address the council. After Udicott officially calls the meeting, she gestures to your mom. I'm not going to mince words, your mom says firmly. All our efforts to increase food production in geoponics have failed, especially given the failure of the pixie beans. The destruction of the fields during the last attack put the nail in our coffin. By the end of the year, the colony will run out of food. The rest of the council murmurs in concern. You and Mars exchange horrified looks. You've been doomsaying about our food supply for 2 years, Flulu. Right questions. Do you mean to say we're past the point of no return? Your mother nods grimly. I'm afraid so. Even with rationing, without securing a Vertumnan food source, our supplies will run out by the wet season. She gestures to Anne, whose face is grave. Anne and I have gone over the supplies and come up with food plans. We've crunched the numbers. Your mom sighs and spreads her hands. I'm sorry geoponics should have been producing better by now. We should have been able to wean ourselves off soy rations. During wormhole transit, when we lost our hydroponics in the hull breach, she sighs again. I know I've said it so many times, but our crops just don't grow here. We need those algae tanks. We needed the microbial soil from Earth. I went to learn earlier. Adults screw everything up. It's not Mom's fault. I mean, it's not. It's not her fault. I agree, but also, why weren't we told earlier? Why wasn't this a discussion with everybody? Yeah, Mars agrees. Why weren't we told? We have a right to know. We live here, too. She stands up and slams her hands on the table. We've been here for 4 years, and we could have been helping this whole time, and all you did was have meetings about it? The council looks at Mars with surprise and then contempt. Utica chuckles weakly. Imagine being carried for so long and being upset that your feet could not be cut by the rocks. That's such a stupid way of looking at it. Imagine being upset that you couldn't help carry the load is more accurate than, oh, imagine we saved you from suffering. Please. This is one of the things that really steams my kettle about younger people and older people. Is that a lot of the time, older people have this, which is so weird to me. They've been young before too. I'm sure that they look back on their life and don't go, wow, I was really stupid, incompetent, and couldn't handle stressful things, you know? Like, nobody looks back on their childhood and goes, yeah, I'm so glad that I was protected from being able to, like, help so that I could, I don't know. It just pisses me off so much. She waves one shaking hand. Seeing the future is the privilege of the youth. Thank goodness we have them to point out our flaws. This woman spends so much of her time criticizing the kids. She was crapping all over Mars the other day. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. If she dies next time, oh no, darn, that sucks. How unfortunate. Bye. Mars sits back down again, confused by Udicott's words, but fuming at her dismissive tone. So what do we do now? Instance asks. Starving to death isn't an option. No, it isn't, your mom replies. We need to secure a food source this year before our rations run out. We were working double shifts in geoponics, but it's not enough. We need more people planting, tending, turning the soil. We need more hands. Ah! Imagine if you had those people. Imagine if you had the kids working and helping and doing those. Those aren't difficult things to do. Those are easy things to do. Are you joking? Did they always have a robo-leg? You know what? I don't know. I can pull back the surveyors and focus on foraging native plants, Utopia offers. Even the young folks can help if they've proven themselves around the surveying equipment. I'll send out a holo message later. The kids yearn for the mines. Forage in the valley in expeditions. Sweet. Gain status starving. Uh-oh. Physical skill increases reduced by 1. Nuts. This has been the burden of geoponics for too long, Udicott says. It's time we all step up for our future. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. Imagine it. Oh, you. I'm gonna scream. Council nods in agreement. Your stungle. What is wrong with me? Your stomach rumbles ominously. Okay, it's mid-pollen. Oh, we should check to see if it's, your birthday. Cal is standing in the garden, watching a pair of Dorbs moth flutter overhead. They're the worst, he says, frowning. We gotta find a better place to put the grain, because they just get in everywhere. You'd be surprised what kind of hole they can squeeze through. Alright. Shoot, what do you like? Oh, you like food, but I don't have any food. I don't have any food, so what could I give you instead that seems food-like? We've done everything, I'm pretty sure, and I don't want to risk the crystal or flower because I feel like I barely find that one. I'm not giving you that, so you can just have a log. Aww, I like the style. Yeah. Oh, pardon me. Okay. So, you leave the front gates and see Dis talking to one of the senior surveyors. He listens intently to their instructions, and the surveyor hands him a satchel of instruments and claps him on the shoulder before walking away. Dis turns to you. Hey, Solana, he says. He hikes the satchel on his shoulder and gives you a shy smile. It's still kind of weird to be allowed to be outside the walls. Remember when we used to sneak out? What's the weirdest thing you've seen? Why do you like exploring? Leave him alone to do his work. Ooh. But I wanna, nuts. Okay, this is unfortunate because I do want to talk and chat and be like, hee hee hee, but I also want this card. But I want to talk. What's not to like, Diz says. I get to be outside the walls unsupervised. I get to see things no one else has seen before, and I get to be alone. I love that there's no one else out there. Other people just bother me when I'm trying to work, and I hate it. Aren't you afraid of getting hurt? It's not so bad when it's just us, right? Oh, this is a dangerous question. Diz quirks a smile. Yeah, he says. It's not so bad if it's just you and me. I still got it! Yeah! Diz looks pretty busy, so you say goodbye and let him get back to his work. You'll have to let him keep some of his secrets. For now. Sweet. Hi, Rev. Whoa! That's like a whole month! Rev, thank you so much for the watch streak. Oh, hey, I'm inside. Okay. I wanted to... Wait. Was it foraging that I wanted to do? What was added? This is where we've seen. This is the valley, and this is the other thing, but we haven't gone to any of these. Explore nearby, I think, is this area. Foraging in the valley. I think this is what I want. I don't want perception, though. I think everything is perception. I think it's foraging that I want to do, right? Which is annoying, because I don't super want to do that. But I feel like it would be helpful for our people, so I'm going to try. Alright, Utopia greets you warmly as you muster for your expedition with the foraging team. Solana, I'm glad you can make it. We need everyone we can get here right now, boosting our food supplies. What is this? This is perception? I'm ready to sniff out those tasties. Good luck hunting out there, she says, handing you an oversized backpack. More like a basket than a pack. Use your hollow palm to identify edible and medicinal plants and just throw them in here. I'll sort them back at base camp. Oh, and keep on lookout for creatures. It's pretty peaceful out here in the valley, but even a little bug will get you if you're not careful. Go slow, pay attention to your surroundings. If you're unsure about something, don't approach it. Stay on the path and don't get lost. We don't call it the Valley of Vertigo for nothing. Any questions? Will Dis be with me this time? What sort of things should I collect? Is it dangerous out there? What's a fine lady? I can flirt with her? She's 27! She's 27 and I'm 14! What? Utopia looks like she's trying not to smile. Nah, Dis is good at finding new things, just not so much the same things over and over. You'll be okay, though. Anakin, is that you? Stop. You won't be alone out there, and you're doing important work. I still did it. Wait, Fanta, what was her response? You're about to leave when Utopia snaps her fingers. Hold up, Solana. We're also investigating some species we might domesticate. Those we'll want to tag and capture. Ideally, we're looking for herbivorous creatures that already live in herds and either produce something edible or reproduce quick enough we can slaughter them for meat. If you see anything that fits the bill, take them and bring them back. Oh. Oh, same as yours? Oh, interesting. Ooh. Perfect. Hold on, I'm gonna explore a little bit first. Oh, look, another one! And another one! Okay, I went left. A little archway. Okay. Ooh, good. An egg. Okay, I went this way. How do I get to that? Dude, these areas are huge. Whoa, there's so many exclamation points. Sweet. Okay, this is the way that I could have gone before and didn't. Wait, what? You come out of the trees into a large grassy clearing. In the middle is a... well, you can only describe it as a pedestal. In the middle of a cradle of flowers sits a massive egg, easily larger than any egg you've seen before. It's white with red flecks, and it's just sitting there in the middle of the empty clearing, totally unprotected. Huh. Well... I don't know that it's a good idea to take it, you know? But part of me just kind of I want it. But I already have so many eggs. I'm doing it. You put one foot on the pedestal to brace yourself. This thing is huge. However, as you do, the pedestal starts moving and it starts growling. Its flowery appendages unfurl to reveal the face of... oh! A manticore! Oh, oh! Oh no! Ah. Oh, impossible. Oh, that's good to know. Normal difficulty. Yeah, I don't have the combat or the toughness for that. It narrows its feline eyes at you and rumbles in warnings as it stands to its full terrifying height. You've figured out where the egg came from. With your arms full of egg, you can't really fight it. Your choices are limited. Keep the egg and run is wild. Throw the egg is also terrible. Watching this after playing Golden Light is a vibe? What's Golden Light? Do it, Fanta. I'm gonna keep the egg and... oh, toughness challenge right now seems so hard. Can I do it? Oh, 65? Oh, golly. Okay, 3. Okay, these are gem things. And then there are no gems, though. I think I want to keep these two together. +1, +1. I mean, I don't have 0 of those. Okay, that makes it 16. This makes it 13. Ah, fine, I will. But this also wouldn't be a terrible thing to use, because then I don't have to worry about having the yellow cards. If I do this, is that still a straight? It is. Wait, if I go like that, though, that boosts it to that at least. Okay. Gem. Ooh. +2 to... oh, I don't have any of those. But I could. That's 27. What's this? 26? Okay. I don't want stress. So, I'm gonna not. Golden Light is, trauma. Oh. Oof, I did, well, okay, so that's because I didn't do that one card. And that's because I didn't want more stress. You stumble blindly through the clearing towards the relative safety of the trees, the cumbersome egg blocking your view of your own feet. You fall a few times, just barely managing to scramble out from under the claws of the manticore. You eventually find a member of the expedition's protection squad who fires a warning shot with her plas rifle over the manticore's head. It roars in defiance and slinks into the trees. Look, I got colony food, yay! The egg's pretty addled from all the running and falling. If it was going to hatch before, it certainly won't now. Oh, that's so sad. You get a shipton of kudos for it, though. Shipton. And it's super tasty. Okay, so I think that's everything over this way. Okay, there was another route over this way. Because there was another question, exclamation point, I mean. Okay, so this is the end. All right. Let's do it. You're alone exploring an unmapped area of the Valley of Vertigo. The pollen is thick here, and your air filter is overworked. A warning light has been flashing orange for the last 10 minutes. What? This is nice decompression and aftercare, though. Aw, well, that's good. There are plants here that you've never seen before. Flowers with intense rainbow hues and strange lumps of fungal matter which pulse as if they're breathing. You cut some samples. Utopia will totally give you extra kudos for these. The pollen is especially thick up ahead, deep fuchsia and shimmering with color. Everything here seems to dance with tiny flecks of reflected light. It's kind of magical. Press forward. You push forward into the suffocating pink fog. It's so thick you can only see a few meters ahead. You follow the glimmering towards where it's densest. You come upon a glade filled with what seem to be strange topiaries. They loom out of the glittering fog, each in the shape of an animal. They're all formed from the same spongy, glittering pink substance and dotted with finger-length fungal growths. You're so distracted, you almost fall into a large hole in the center of the glade. Perception 10 or greater, that's all I need for that? Check for danger. First. You've seen plant-like animals before. Are these topiaries actually predators waiting for you to get close? You watch them carefully from the edge of the glade. They're completely still, not breathing. There are no life signs. Good. Your envirosuit beeps a warning. I imagine that I can only do one thing. Let's take a sample of the fungus. As you bend down to take a sample, you realize the dense, shining haze is coming from the topiaries. The fog is seeping out of the holes at the end of each fungal growth. You break off a few of the growths into a collection vial. You remember helping Tang for extra credit in biology class. She said that the shimmer, the seasonal illness that affects your dad and pollen, is some kind of colonizing fungal growth. Could this be related? Your envirosuit beeps a louder warning. At the bottom of the hole is a cave. It slopes down gradually toward the cave floor, only about 4 meters below, then disappears underground. You aren't sure how far the cave continues past that point. It's dark down there, obviously, but not silent. There's some kind of strange rhythmic whirring coming from inside the cave. You hold up your palm and shine your hollow palm's light. The cave floor glitters with pink fungus, and the air is ominously choked with it. I don't think that we should climb into the hole. But I'm doing it anyway. You make your way down the gentle slope towards the cave. The thick, shimmering pollen makes it hard to see further than your hand. You see 3 glowing vats set into the floor like neon hot tubs, and an old-fashioned mechanical interface set into the cave wall. The reflecting glow from the vats flickers on the cave ceiling, ghost-like and beautiful. You feel a strong urge to take off your mask and stay a while. Play with the liquid in the vats. Poke at the mechanical interface. Get out of here. Poke. Unmasked. Okay, I didn't know I was going to unmask. You cross the cave and lay your hands on the interface. It feels spongy, almost alive. Instantly, you can feel your mind blasted open by everything, all at once, as if 1,000 pairs of eyes all turned their terrible gaze upon you. You're thrown back by the shock, which brings you to your senses with a snap. The pollen, the sparkling dust feels like tiny knives in your sinuses and a heavy, choking pain in your lungs. Why did you take your mask off? You slap your suit helmet back on to see its light flashing red, indicating filter overload. You lurch out of the cave and back towards the checkpoint, barely able to breathe. You know you need to get out of here, but a small part of you wants to go back down there, to stay in this glade, forever. As you near the checkpoint, Utopia runs out to help you. You instinctively turn back, unthinking, wanting to return to the fog, to those strange statues. You collapse in her arms. Oh. Several days later, you wake. You don't remember much, just great choking heaviness in your lungs and the world swallowing you up and closing over your head. You have snippets of conscious thought from the last few days, but it's hard to tell if it was a dream or not. Oh, I lost toughness! You remember Tammy sitting by your side. Wait. You remember Tammy sitting by your bedside, her cool hand on your forehead, but she's dead. That part must have been a dream. It feels like you had a fever once, hot and sticky, achy all over like you've been boiled alive. You're still terribly weak. And there is a pain in your chest like someone has been sitting on it. It takes all of your energy just to breathe. You live, but your body took a serious hit and may never be quite the same. Ugh, I'm such a fool. I got a -1. But in the end, I still got a +2. Haha, I mean +1. Oops. Oh, right. Hold on. I forgot. Okay, so his birthday's not mid-pollen. We will check for early dust, I guess. Okay, anybody want to chat with us? I can't give anyone gifts, I don't think, because I already did, ? I didn't. Wait, when's your birthday? Early dust. Okay. And we're in pollen. Look at this picture. It's fantastic. Oh, I love this game. You like eggs. Yay! That's for you. Your birthday's not this season. Whoa, we can study together. Haha, you and Tangent sync your holopalms and play a game together, where you race to assemble chemical compounds using a simple programming language. Tangent is a whiz at it and breezes through the levels, barely breaking a sweat. You can tell she's hiding a smile when she looks over your shoulder. When she looks over your shoulder to help you with your particularly tricky algorithm. Hehehehe. Nice. Also, I have something for you. Wait. Do you like these? I know... Okay, hold on. Because I know for sure that Dis likes this. I wonder if she would like this. I have so many of these. Sorry, I'm choking on nothing. This dial goes clockwise. Oh, that's hot. I assume. I don't actually know. I'm just making assumptions, you know. Yay! I suppose this might be of scientific interest, Tang says, analyzing the flower. She pulls a petal off and looks at it. Yes, I'll have to take a look at this under a microscope. Okay, so she does like that. So she likes planty things. Meeting has you unfocused? Hey, no worries. I hope you find it useful. You're more beautiful than any flower. Flirt with everyone. She grimaces. Please don't say that. She turns to walk away, then remembers herself. Thank you for the flower, she adds formally. Okay, let's see. Who else have I not given a gift to this season? Whoa, I can tell you what my day. Also, no choking, whether it is nothing or something. Thanks, Fanta. Mars is always talking about how she's bored and wishes there was more to do here, but there are 100 reasons Vertumna isn't boring. You try to list them all. There's all the cool plants and new constellations to look at, and just yesterday you watched Dorb's moth squeeze through a crack in the wall no animal should be able to fit through. Mars listens politely, but she starts yawning halfway through. Less bored is still bored when it comes to Mars and Vertumna. And then I can still give you a gift before the season is out. You like crystals. I will give you my last crystal. Because you like them so much. I feel like I've given you something, haven't I? I have. I was right. And I've given you something this season, right? Oh, I haven't. Ooh, hold on. I want to make sure that I give... Candy! What kind of chocolate? Yes, chocolate. I have sea salt, almond, and salted caramel. I almost put them away. I'm just gonna put these in front of me so I don't forget. Oh, salted caramel. All right. think that's the one I have the most of. Oh, come here, you piece. Thank you. Okay, I'm pretty sure these are safe, so I'll give this to you. It does raise my relationship stat, yes. So you can see, I do activities that end up raising it more with others. Coincidentally. Okay, I believe I've spoken to everyone. I don't super want to do things like this, since it's gonna make it go down. So I think that we should go tutor. Then I can raise my empathy. And I think my reasoning. Oh, I was teasing that, my treat. Oh! Candy, you're so cute. Alright. Tangent and the chief engineer Instance have been hard at work in the lab trying to find a cure for the shimmer disease. You join them in their research. You're the one who found a sample of the shimmer fungus and analyzed it. You're the one whose father suffers the most from it. You confirm that the shimmer is an airborne fungal disease and that the thick choking spores and pollen are the same fungi from the Valley of Vertigo, the ones that colonize the host and turn their bodies into more spore-producing fungus. Finally, you have a long-due breakthrough. Sunlight! You try inoculations, antibiotics, antifungal creams, but what finally works is a high-intensity light treatment mimicking the full force of the sun's during dust, coupled with an injection to increase its potency. Of course, Tang exclaims. The fungus colonizes animal life during pollen, and some succumb to it, but the intense light of dust scourges the fungus from the survivors. It's all part of the natural cycle. The treatment works on samples. Now to test it on a subject. Bravery. Animals. I don't want to test it on an animal. I'll test it on myself. You open a triple locked research room and pass through an airlock. You don't have your enviro suit on, but that's the point. You need a strong dose of this fungus in your lungs. Oh. The small room is filled with the shimmer fungus. It's growing on everything. The floor and walls and on lumpy shapes that were some kind of biological matter once. Now it's all just fungus. Violet and shiny. You breathe deeply, marveling in the feeling of soupy, dangerous air infiltrating your body. Tang watches safely from behind the thick plexiglass. You can't tell if she's jealous or impressed. Next, you slide into the light therapy machine to bask in the nice warm light for a while. You even have a nap. Dr. Instance takes your vitals and runs samples of your fluids through various machines. She's excruciatingly thorough, but after a few days, she concludes that the treatment is a success. You still carry a high fungal load, but its effects have been nullified by the light therapy. Help Tangent cure the shimmer disease. Yay! Remarkable, Instance says, going over your findings. Now that we have a frontline therapy, we can begin treating the population to prevent the fungus from taking hold. She looks over at Tang. Solana's discovery will be of great help with other research. You expect Tang might be cross that you got the credit, but she nods, looking pleased. You're just thankful that no one was killed. Not your father or anyone else. The colony is safe from Shimmer. Yay! Victory! Okay, let's see. Boop. Oh, well that's not actually all that helpful. Ha ha ha. A victory! Yay, look at me, 3 stars. Okay, I didn't get any negatives, but I got +6 for reasoning, which is pretty exciting. We're getting closer. Late pollen turns into wet, right? No, just kidding, early dust. Wet season is right here. Hello. You spot Tangent leaning against the wall outside engineering. She's yawning, rubbing her eyes, and staring off into space. She startles as you walk up. Oh, Solana, I was just taking a short break. Tired? Yawns are in fact... Oh, great. Did you stay up all night too, she asks. I don't even remember when I slept last. It might have been a few days ago. You haven't slept in 2 days? More like 3, she replies, then pauses for another jaw-cracking yawn. But as I said, I'm tired. Even my enhanced body has limitations. You look at her quizzically. I don't need to sleep as much as other people. It's a genetic what's-it, she says foggily. You know, a DNA enhancement. I guess sometimes even I forget to do it. I should set myself a reminder. Hollow, add to schedule, sleeping nightly. Oh, wow, for 3 hours. Good gravy. Tangent not sleepily. That should do it, she murmurs. Her eyes are practically closed. Find her someplace to take a nap. Get her an energy drink. Leave her be. I feel like Tangent prefers if you don't do something. And she just set a schedule for that, so I'm gonna leave her be. You back away, letting Tang snooze standing up if she wants to. Her head is at that weird angle against the wall, but that's a problem for future Tang, you guess. She wouldn't want you to coddle her, right? Right. See, that's what I'm thinking. New season. New season. I need 40 for reasoning, and I have 28. I want to save that for a birthday thing. Oh, wait. We discovered that Tang likes flowers. Yeah. So this is a safe one. I suppose... Oh, I'm not doing that again. Wait. When's your birthday? Early dust. Which is right now. So I give you an egg. Yay! Birthday. Birthday check. Okay, early dust. We haven't checked to see if your birthday is early dust. So let's see. What do you like again? You like this. Dang it. Okay, so your birthday's not early dust. Ooh. Whoa, how handy. Okay, well, I'm already over here. Get into a debate? Ugh. What do you think of my hair, Mars asks, fiddling with the end of the twists. I see you eyeing it. I'm growing it out. She sighs and buries her face in her hands. It's so boring here. I am literally watching my hair grow. Flower. Wait, when's your birthday? Early wet. Whew, that was scary. Okay, your birthday's not till wet, so I can give you... I need more bravery. I want to give this during... I don't have enough of... I'm gonna go with that. I don't wanna not have it when I need it, you know? Okay, we're pretty low, and it's the start of dust. So I think... We wouldn't be... There's no point in going out, but what we could do... Yeah. Pardon me, is we could do some tutoring. That ups my reasoning and my empathy, which is what I've been trying to focus on. Nougat is 7, and you don't think she's stood still since she was born. She's having trouble in the classroom setting, but that's why you're here. Some kids just need more help than others to stay focused. She's working on using her fingers to spell out words to match images on her holopalm. Her chubby little kid hands are unsteady, and her letters are pretty misshapen. That's pretty normal for most of the kids you tutor, but Nougat doesn't seem to be getting any better, no matter how many times you drill the letters. It feels like you have to tell her the same things over and over, because she says okay, but she keeps making the same mistake. I never see an elephant, Nougat says, jabbing her finger at the hologram, or a lion. Did you see a lion in Solana? You've never seen any Earth animals, except for on holovids. Like Nougat, you were born on a spaceship, already hurtling away from Earth. You've never seen a dog, despite learning all about them in class when you were a kid. Nougat has trouble with imaginary concepts like elephants and holoscreens. It makes it hard to keep her attention. Try writing on real paper? Oh, my empathy is too low. Let's change it. Yeah. Let's change it to this. Earth animals. When is Nougat ever going to need to know how to spell the words for Earth animals? Just because it's the way you learned how to spell doesn't mean it's the only way. You pull up your encyclopedia of Rotumnan wildlife. Nougat perks up. She loves learning about real-life animals. It's also a lot easier to motivate Nugget when it's about a subject she cares about. You fly through some spelling exercises in what feels like no time at all, and Nugget seems energized and excited at the end of the lesson instead of burned out. Sure, she should probably learn how to spell elephant eventually, but it's better to capture her attention now and trust that the hard skills will come later. Agreed! Okay, this can go here. This is not that kind of challenge. I wonder if that's the best I could have gotten. It is! I'm amazing. Wow, 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 wow. Yay! It's, oh gosh, is it already time? Well, it would be, but as you file into the main square, you can't help but notice that the feast table is nearly empty. What Anne lacked in resources, she made up with care. The dishes are lovingly plated, soy cakes glisten, steam rises from buns stuffed with mince, and there are great pitchers of vegetable broth rendered out from even the most inedible food scraps. There's a neat stack of sugar cubes for dessert. Whole sugar. What a luxury. In an underwhelming feast, that'll be the highlight. Governor Udicott's welcoming speech this year is short. Her frail body trembles as she welcomes you all to Vertumnalia with a dry, whispery voice, then has to be helped off stage. Like all of you, she has been feeling the effects of the famine. Oh no, she might die. What a tragedy. Everyone clears away from the chairs from the annual competition. Which one do you participate in this year? I am going to do science, because I haven't done it before. You weren't in the science fair last year, but you heard the stories. Tang did something terribly complicated about cell differentiation in the Vertumnan species, plant, animal, and fungus alike. She melted down when Dr. Instance pressed her on something, but this year's she's all business, back and better than ever. She's not only corrected her error, but added a ton more complexity and depth to her analysis. Instance listens intently and congratulates her on a marvelous comeback. You're up next. Present your project. Okay, let's see. This is going to be in rounds. Okay. 57 is really high. And if I could change things in this, I would. However, I can't. Okay, so that stays. And then we could get those. All right. This ended up giving me lots of those cards, which is pretty cool. Let's see. I'm gonna do one more, but which one? Oh, wow. I did not do that great. You've been studying the yearly attacks. They only happen during the glow. But why? You've been graphing and analyzing surveyor data of the animals and discovered the attacks don't correlate with natural behavior or migration patterns. You thought at first that the wormhole might agitate them. It does put off low-frequency waves during glow that haven't yet been fully studied. So a year ago, you started monitoring the waves and realized that there were actually two waveforms, one from the wormhole and a weaker one based somewhere on the planet. During glow, when the vibrations from the wormhole are present, it seems to activate something in the planet's frequency, making it stronger and more complex. These frequencies run through the colony like targeted beams, drawing animal migrations closer. It's almost as if something is summoning the animals. The judges are amazed. This is a huge breakthrough, and it all happened just because you wanted to win a science fair. Ooh, nice. Popular. You have a lot of work to do to be able to use this theory for forecasting the next attack, but Red is excited to study this further. You win the science fair, hands down. After the festivities, the whole colony takes a few days off for a break. Well, except for geoponics, and the foragers, and the kitchens, and everyone who uses the break from their usual work to help out in places that didn't close. Okay, it's not really a break, but you try to take it easy anyway. Alright, mid-dust. I got a new perk. Blue cards get +1 in mental challenges. Woo! Okay, we're in dust still. I think that I gave everyone who should have a gift a gift. Oh, hold on. And no one wants to talk to us, right? Yes, and there's nothing around here for us to grab. Okay. Hold on. I have... oh, kudos get doubled. Okay, if my kudos are being doubled, we should actually do some tutoring. I think. Because then... Cha-ching! You're headed off on lunch break when you see Mars and Tang sitting together in the engineering break room. Tang is eating a sandwich while also scrolling her holopalm with it. And Mars is half collapsed on the table, barely holding her head up on her hand as she pouts at Tang. Come on, she whines. You said you were going to hang out after lunch. Aren't you done eating yet? Tang takes a slow, deliberate bite of her sandwich and chews while making eye contact with Mars. It goes from funny to awkward to hilarious as Mars's face falls and she puts her head on the table and groans. Proper mastication is important for digestive health, Tang answers primly, a smile curling at the corner of her mouth. You can masticate in private, Mars mutters. What are you reading, and how is it more important than me, your best and only friend on the planet? Just something for work, Tang answers. It's really interesting. I didn't know Dr. Instance was so well published, even though she was only 25 when the Strida left Earth. She was practically a prodigy, like me. She looks at the holoscreen again. It's absolutely fascinating. We're so lucky to have such an accomplished researcher here on Vertumna. Ooh, I'm gonna do it. You take a seat at the table and sneak a look at Tang's screen. You catch a few words. Recombinism, tissue tropism, RNA, protein sheaths, intrinsic immunity. Maybe something to do with viruses? From the pictures, possibly also fungi. Without further examination, it's hard to tell. Tang notices you looking and shuts off her holopalm, shooting you a cool look. Don't look at me, I don't get it. Wait, I want to learn more. Ugh. I need 40, and I'm not even that far. Me neither, Mars adds. I'm sure glad I don't have to do all that egghead stuff. Sounds boring, TBH. Luckily, no one is making either of you read over my shoulder, Tang says, and takes another purposeful bite of her sandwich. You've been eating for like a half an hour, Tang. Come on. Mars says, pulling her hands down her face. Please, can we go do something fun before some rampaging Xeno eats us? We're both too pretty to die of boredom. Tang smiles. You think I'm pretty, Mars? She asks, seeming genuinely curious. Oh my gosh, I love them. Mars sets her hand on top of Tang's. The prettiest, she swears. Her other hand over her heart. Even prettier than me. Well, I mean, I win in the looks department, but I think smart women get, like, extra points. Tang says, putting her hand on top of Mars's hand and leaning in to fix Mars with an unusually flirtatious expression. Yes, do tell me all about my great beauty, she deadpans. It's all I live for. Mars laughs and tosses her hair over her shoulder, and you tune them out in favor of eating your lunch before you're expected back in engineering. Oh, so cute. Let's see. If I move all of these over. Oh, I see. Whoops, get out of here. 4, 5, 5, 5, 3. Oh, why would I do that? I might, wait, that makes it... A whole one higher. That's not gonna do much for me. I gotta change this around somehow. Well, it does give me more. Oh. Ah. I was one off. 1 point. I'm rich. I'm rich. Okay, my reasoning went up. My empathy is very slowly going up. Ugh. Latest. Alright, anybody wanna chat with me? Anybody, any yappers? No yappers? Alright, let's go see... What can I buy? Is there anything on the notice board that's new? Please report to medbay for inoculations. If you can hold a basket, you can be on the foraging team. Alright. I have 120. What can I get? I thought there was cake here at one point. That is wild. I was hoping to find cake. What's this? Giving me a +10 is kind of nice. Because it's for all of these. I am rich compared to normal. Autoplay best hand is wild. -2 to cards? Ooh, -2. There was an ad! Oh my goodness! I'm so sorry. I didn't even realize. I got too invested. I missed my break into Sasha and saw it. It's true. -2 to cards sounds kind of unappealing. I saw the whole thing. You didn't get to have soup. You're starving. Here. Grab your soup. It'd be really funny if both of you got... Oh, there's one not ice soup. Oh, 2 of the same soup. Wild. Alright, I think I'm gonna probably just save for now. And I'm still getting double kudos, so I still do think, though, that I should do more tutoring. Let's see. Today you're tutoring Nugget and a couple younger kids in ancient Earth geography. They're learning the names of the countries by pointing to them on maps and saying a few facts about them. That feels so useless. It seems kind of pointless to memorize places that these kids will never see. But it's not like you can teach them much about Vertumnan geography yet. You're still discovering it. Oh hey, welcome back from the break! Billions of people, Nugget says, skeptically squinting at the hollow projection of Earth. How did they fit everybody onto one little planet? With all the trees and animals and stuff? Was it like one big colony? Tell her the sad truth. Lie and make it sound idyllic. +2 to neighboring cards. Learning about Earth. I mean, I'll tell her the sad truth. They shouldn't have hired me if they didn't want me to tell them the truth. It's nice to live in ignorance, but Nugget's going to learn the truth just like you did in humanities class. You tell her life on Earth was brutal and hard. Humanity destroyed the environment and fought over what was left. There were no trees and animals left, not as many as there should have been anyway. Most people were poor, hungry, and sick, and the ones who weren't kept all the nice things for themselves. At least your parents were lucky to escape on the stratospheric, and you were lucky to be born on it. You know what? Historically, these kinds of situations are often when people make really brash decisions. Like removing all culture and deciding to go through a wormhole. Sorry. At least At least your parents were lucky to escape on the stratospheric, and you were lucky to be born on it. You're all lucky to be here now. No matter what, at least for Tumna, isn't Earth. Nugget looks bewildered. She doesn't really watch holovids. Only the cheerful ones for kids that don't address Earth's decline. So she had no idea. But they still had really, really tall buildings, right? To fit all the people, she asked. You sigh and tell her they did, and she nods in satisfaction and goes back to her schoolwork. That's actually really, really funny. She's like, so like, how did this work? And then you tell her like the hard truth, and she's like, yeah, okay, but I need you to answer this very specific question. How very kid-like. Let's see. If I go 2, 3, 4. Oh. 4? Why is this changing all of my cards? Oh, all cards. Oh. Oh, well that makes sense. 3 stars, baby. Okay, now I understand. I thought it just meant the next one specifically over. Not... Gosh, empathy is so hard to raise. It's wet season. All right, whose birthday is, I believe it's Mars's birthday? Yes. All right. Mars. Happy birthday. Scowls over her homework. Today is biology, she sighs. This is so dumb. There's only one kind of biology I care about, and they don't cover it in school. Hello? Well, I've had better birthday gifts. Alright. Okay, and then I don't want to give the twins... Wait. Have I checked? Oh, hold on. I've already checked early wet. Your birthday is not early wet. Ooh, a log. So we're gonna leave that. Your birthday is for sure not now. You like eggs, right? Yeah. Hold on. That's who I'm talking to right now, right? Yes. Why are we eyeing? Why are we eyeing? Okay, we still have bonus kudos. So I still think it's beneficial to do that. Although, I did really want to go out, but I don't want to ruin this. I think we only have one more month of it anyway. Let's do this for another month. Tang flags you down in the hallway. Oh, Solana, do you have a moment? You go on expeditions sometimes, right? She asks, at least far more than I do, or would ever wish to. So would you mind doing me a favor? For sure. It's a small thing, really, and I'm to understand it's not terribly dangerous either. Tang replies, I simply need you to bring me some hop-eye eggs the next time you come across a nest out there. I would ask Dis, but, well... She makes an evocative, dismissive gesture. I'll keep an eye out for them. That's all I ask, Tang replies primly. They're quite common. If the reports from the foragers are to be believed, they tell me that they commonly find nests in the Valley of Vertigo. It's positively lousy with them. Okay. Did I see You're Most Loved by Nem? Yes. by half a heart. I am... So first Nem, then Dis, then Tang, then Cal and Mars are split. Blue card become... Oh, card becomes blue. Yep. Oh, pardon me. It's the same no matter what. Wait, does that make it go down? It does. Oh, because of that. I don't know. I'm just gonna do it. Oh. Well, well, well. Nice. And then was the original French choice, and then Dis has been stealing a show. Let's see. We're mid-wet. Nobody can get that stuff, so we're not gonna do that. Oh, hold on. Nobody wants to chat, right? No. No. Okay. Then let's go... Let's... Hello? Forage. Okay. We're going on a cool adventure, and we don't know what's in store. We're picking up a backpack, and we're heading out the door. Okay, so she wants me to find Hopeye eggs, right? I am gonna go to the exclamation point that we saw, because there were two. I think there's one this way. Perfect. You spot a Hopeye nest, just like Tangent asked you to find. There are 9 eggs, all packaged up in what looks like a delicate spun glass cocoon. You don't see the parents. Steal some eggs. You break a little hole in the cocoon and put 3 of the eggs in your bag. They're a little gooey. You hope they don't break. Oh. You turn to leave and come face to face with an adult Hopeye. Understandably, it looks spitting mad. It drums its powerful foot on the ground in warning, and 4 more pop out of the underground and start hissing at you. You should have known these sociable little creatures raise their young communally. Kill one of them. Use animal psychology. You've learned from the Holopedia that 2 different sets of eyes on a Hopeye have different purposes. The large bulging eyes on top are hardwired for perceiving danger, but their small forward-facing ones are more concerned with finding food. If you're not food and you're not danger, you throw yourself onto your belly and wriggle away while the Hopeye stare at you curiously. When you're a safe distance away, they return to poking at their violated nests in confusion. Yay! I hope that that didn't, like... I threw myself onto my stomach, so it kind of makes me worried that we ruined the egg. Something about the ground here draws your attention. It's oddly lumpy. What's up with that? Scope it out. Perception challenge? I don't need it, but I want to see if I find something. If it has the highest value. Well, let's see what this does. Oh. Okay, stop it. I'm gonna commit crimes. That's 18. It's not that kind of challenge. That's not helpful. I think that'll have to do for now. Whoa, look at all these. Oh, because I got a +2 from that spot. I see. that makes it a 4, right? Ha ha ha. Because why did this get that? I feel like this is better to play early, because then I won't have to use as many cards. Or I won't be able to use as many cards. That makes that a little bit inconvenient. Two, 4. Nope, that takes it away. 3. Okay, so that's not gonna work out for me. I could probably do better, but I could do way better. Oh, wow. Awesome. Whoa, it's a potato minefield underground. The recent rain has swelled the young melons to bursting. You better watch where you step, or you'll end up knee deep in potato juice. The good news is, they're tasty. Forage one. Yay! They're so dang heavy, the calorie to weight ratio is inoptimal. Most are too young, but you find a ripe one, dig it up, and roll it back to the depot. Ooh, okay. Wah, potato. Wah! Ooh. This is the same one as last time, question mark? You've spent some time working in geoponics, so you know your way around a plant or two. Walking through this area, you notice something different about it. The bare ground feels bouncy, like a trampoline, and the plants all look weirdly stunted. Not a lot can stifle nature here, so it's honestly a little weird that there's no grasses or mosses growing here. Notice the strange spongy soil. Notice the unusual biodiversity. Let's do this one. All the plants in this clearing are oddly stunted, and there are very few grasses or weeds, as though something has sucked all the nutrients out of the soil. Or, wait, is this even soil? You kneel and take a closer look. More like a kind of dense moss, or coral maybe. You press a hand into the moist, squashy substance. It smells sweet and starchy, like cake. It blankets the ground here in a thick, sponge-like layer, swallowing up everything it touches. Gross. But it smells so good. You dig a large chunk of the sponge cake up to you dig a large chunk of the sponge cake up to bring back to geoponics. Further analysis is needed, but you have a good feeling about this one. You're too worn out and tired to continue. You have to go home now. Oh no. Yay! Yay! Perception. Oh no, I'm tired. It's late wet. Happy birthday! Yes. For my birthday, he mumbles. Oh, thank you. You need some time off? I will. I'm just giving people their presents. Gosh. I have something for you for your birthday. And then, hold on. You spot Tang sitting on a large boulder outside the lab. She's eating a pressed soy bar ration with determination, altering bites with a huge gulps of water to wash it down as quickly as possible. Trying to min-max eating. She stops her grim work long enough to acknowledge your question. I hit the limit on the number of consecutive hours they'll allow me to work in the lab, she says. So I'm taking a break, she says, making mocking air quotes around the sentence. How dare they? That's what I said, Tang replies. They just think they can boss me around because I'm younger. She scoffs. I'm smarter than any two of them combined. Ugh. Tang groans and rubs her bloodshot eyes. I just want to work, you know? It's so frustrating to be deep in the zone and feel like I'm just on the precipice of discovery. And then someone tells me that apparently my genius is taking too long. Oh no. I feel so connected to Tang right now. I want them to treat me like I belong there, the way Dr. Instance does, Tang mutters. She actually respects me. They're just jealous that she likes me more. Tang slides off the boulder, and you see a color bleed from her face as she stumbles into you, nearly crumpling to the ground. Oh, she grits out, leaning over while the dizziness passes. I thought the nutritional uptake of that bar would be quicker than a real meal, especially after taking into account the time required to walk to the cafeteria. She trails off, realizing she's clutching your jacket, and pushes you away. Hey! My apologies, she says, brushing herself off. I am, regrettably it seems, only human. Oh. Tang scrubs her hands over her face. Ugh. Sometimes it feels like I'm a prisoner in my own body, like I can feel myself trapped in it. This stinking, sweating bag of meat and bad impulses, stuck with the burden of keeping it alive every day for the rest of my life, and... whoa, I feel even more connected. Her voice breaks. This one's hard. I feel like she might not want me to notice that she's crying. Tang takes a few seconds to compose herself, blotting her eyes daintily with her knuckles. It's just this resentment for my physical form. It reminds me of when I was little. An Instance used the Genetech to give me this body. The right body. Only, this body's wrong too, she adds quietly. It's right in a lot of ways, but it's still imperfect. It's still human. If I were an AI, everything would be more simple. I could just do my work. I could just do what I'm good at. No messy biological functions, no emotions, just clear and beautiful purpose. I hate this, Tang sniffles. I hate feeling like this. I think you're beautiful the way you are. I don't know if this is the right time for that. I'm always here to listen, Tang. Get over yourself. It's not that bad. That's wild. That's wild. Who would say that? I feel like in this instance, I'm always here to listen is a much better approach than I think you're beautiful the way you are. Okay, nobody asked for your dumb opinion. Tang I'm just saying Tang manages a watery smile while she wipes her eyes. Thanks, she says. I apologize for being all wet on you. It won't happen again. She wipes her... If this is the highest value... She wipes her eyes and straightens her jacket, then takes a deep breath and holds it for 10 seconds, her eyes closed. By the time she opens them again, she looks ready to go back to work as if nothing has happened. You admire Tangent's determination, but sometimes you think it might come at a price. Alright, stop being so real, game. The hunger pangs are intolerable, she complains. Just because I'm not out here sweating like an animal in the sun doesn't mean my minimum required caloric intake is lower. If anything, it's higher. Science is the answer to our food shortages. It is short-sighted to hobble the greatest minds in the colony by restricting our calories. You offer to help Tangent with her schoolwork, but she just shrugs you off. I'm not working on school anymore, she says. Chief Engineer Instance says I'm smart for my age, and my talents are wasted in school. She opens her holopalm and palm and shows you some of her lab notes. Ugh, it's so much work though, she complains. Honestly, maybe it would be better to be like everyone else. Unintelligent people seem happier. Whoa, I had this conversation with Koopa the other day about, like, whether or not, like, people actually were happier if they were, like, lacking intelligence. But I disagreed, because then it's just different problems. And it's just easier to look at someone and say, your problems aren't as bad as mine, therefore you're less unhappy, and therefore it would be more convenient to be stupid. But I think that it's just different problems, and there's no way to actually... I mean, you could have the same level of intelligence as someone else, have the same problem, and also have different interpretations of how intense that problem is for you. I don't know. I just don't think it's a quantifiable thing. Or a comparable thing, really. Because when you think about it, it's kind of like how... So, for example, in one of my families, there are 5 of us all together in one of my houses. And of all 5 of us, none of us had the same parent. right? Like, we all had the same parent, but that parent was not the same person they were as, like, each of us got to different phases of our lives. Like, I mean, to an extent, I'm older than most of my siblings by quite a bit. I'm like a decade older. So my experiences, especially compared to some of my siblings, like, are very different in terms of what I experienced versus what they experienced. And I think it's the same way for experiencing things like this. Stupid people notice less problems, so they have a sunnier day. Stupid people have different types of problems. I don't know. I just feel like, yes, same human being, different person. I just feel like they might not have the same problems that the quote-unquote smart person is having. And, like, the whole concept of ignorance is bliss. It's like, yeah, ignorance is bliss in this very specific spot, but it doesn't mean that that person is having a more blissful life, is what I'm saying. Just then, Nem and Nugget go tearing by with a sports ball, hollering at the top of their lungs. Tang shudders. On second thought, forget I said that. I'll keep being smart, thank you. One of those is a child. I got 99 problems, but 97 are easily solvable if I apply myself. Oh no, I'm tired. Ugh. Okay. I guess we'll take a break. Yeah. You're enjoying some quiet time on the walls when you look down and see a group of school children on a field trip outside the walls. Wait, are you missing a field trip? Ugh. Aw, man. Oh, aw, man. Aw, maybe you are missing something by doing all your schoolwork up here alone. Aw, I got FOMO. Quiet down those callouts. Okay, I actually don't want to forget this memory, but I don't like this card. But I'm still gonna keep it. You find Tangent in engineering and set down the bag of squelchy, goopy hop-eye eggs. Her eyes go wide. You found them, she exclaims. That's wonderful. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten all about my request. She reaches for the eggs, but stops. Wait, what is that sound? Are they... They are. You hear a wet cracking sound coming from the bag. You're about to witness the miracle of life, Vertumnen style. What do? Just enjoy the magic. I mixed up my C and my G. Analyze the process. Absolutely. You pull out your holopalm and prepare to take notes. Why miss this opportunity? You and Tang watch and wonder as the gel-like shell of the largest top-eye egg splits like a ripe melon in the sun, spilling out a tiny squirming pink baby and a small puddle of amniotic fluid. You watch the last two eggs intently, but through the clear eggshells, you can't see any movement inside at all, not even a heartbeat. It's okay, Tang says. We only need one. The tiny hop-eye is on its feet, well, foot, within minutes, taking cautious little hops on the sleek surface of the lab bench. Magnificent, Tang says. I'm not saying the whole name. Keeping the palm-sized hop-eye from falling off the table. I expected them to be helpless at birth, little kittens or birds, but not already moving around like an ungulate? Incredible. I can't wait to study it. Hold on. I want this baby. This is my baby. Oh no! That's -2! You're going to what? Tang deadpans? After I specifically asked for you to bring it back for me? She sighs. You're the worst, Solana, but I suppose it's your decision. It is kind of cute in a way, Tang says, rubbing under its little nub and chin with her finger. What are you going to name it? Mrs. Hoppington. That's actually really funny because I have Fluffington. Sir Hops a lot. Optimus Prime. Hop Solo. Hop Solo! A vagabond, a scoundrel, a ruffian with a heart of gold. Does that make you Solana Baka? You pick up... You pick up your baby Hop Solo and hold it to your chest. Better be careful with it. You're a parent now. It's been 3 seasons of heavy food rationing, getting more and more strict as the year dragged on, and the fields continue to struggle. You've been wasting away. You all have. It's not just a lack of calories, there just aren't enough vitamins and good stuff in the food you are eating. Did we find a pun that was even too much? Oh no, I just rested! Your muscles ache all the time. Sometimes you feel strangely euphoric, filled with an inexplicable energy. But often it feels like there are weights tied to your shoulders, pulling you down. You're tougher than most, but you still have trouble sleeping, despite being tired all the time. You spend the whole day in a dazed fog. At least you hardly feel the hunger now. It's hard to tell dreams from reality. For months, the idea of food plagued your thoughts, each one like a dagger in your stomach. You've been replaced by an odd sense of peace now. You feel half tethered to this reality, floating above everything like a balloon. Your friends stop working and retreat to their quarters. You lie to each other on the HoloNet, all saying you're okay, just taking it easy, waiting for the harvest. Well, the harvest came and went, as meager as ever. Your mother still hasn't given up and never rests, never stops working as much as your dad begs her to. She must be sleeping in geoponics because you hardly see her in the family quarters anymore. From where you lie nestled in your bed in your cozy fugue, it all seems like far, far too much effort to bother with. No, I'm gonna go help my mom. You're out wait, nice. You're out there in the fields with her, being her sidekick, helping fetch things. She never slows down. When the roboplow finally breaks under the pressure, she doesn't. She's out there even longer, doing everything by hand. Both your parents feel responsible for this family, but as head of geoponics, your mom takes it personally. She's been skipping meals, relying on water and pressed soy bar rations. Just enough calories to keep a body moving, but not enough to stay healthy. Yet she never lets up, working herself to the bone, barely even sleeping, increasingly sallow-eyed and gaunt. You and your dad try to slow her down, but, well, she's a stubborn woman. If not her, she says, then who? You and your dad are in the lounge, slowly sipping your vegetable broth, when there's a commotion at the doors. Someone's run in, gasping for breath, yelling for you and your father to come to I've killed my mother! Ah! I should have done more serving! Oh, I'm a monster. Hi, Pee-Pee. You run over, knowing deep in the pit of your stomach that something terrible has happened. When you see the faces of the agriculturists, your mom's people, you know that feeling is real. Your dad sees her body first. He lets out a cry like something you've never heard before. A deep, unimaginable pain dragged up from the darkest parts of where fear lives. I don't want full body art anymore. Your dad falls to his knees beside the frail body of your mother. He pulls her into his arms and sobs, wretched and agonized. You don't know what to think. Your mom always seemed larger than her body, but seeing her now, there's nothing there, just a fragile shell. They tell you she didn't even cry out. She just went to her knees and then lay down in the dirt, and that was it. She's gone. Your mother's body is taken to the incinerator room, and that night the colony gathers to pay their respects. Do you join them? Like Tammy's funeral, this incinerator room has been cleared and a wreath of flowers placed over the mouth of the organics recycler. They're white astrantia, your mother's favorite flower, carefully carried from Earth with the hopes of it flourishing on Rotumna, just like you. You stand with your father and Aunt Anne. Udicott and the rest of the council are here as well, including Rhett. You're surprised to see tears rolling down his face. He's such a hard ass in the garrison. Cal is here with all the other agriculturists. The rest of the colony waits in the canteen to offer their condolences after the service. Governor Udicott gives a eulogy. As a colony, we share our blessings, she begins solemnly. However, today is in sad company, we gather to share the burden of our grief. Fluorescent was born on Earth, but she, more than many of us, exemplified the spirit of our endeavor to bring life beyond the stars. She bore life, not only in her body, but bringing it forth from the ground she so faithfully attended. The debt we owe to her is the kind that can never be repaid, she continues. It is with a deep and unbearable grief that we must continue on without her, in awe and respect for her sacrifice, the depth of which was never expected of her, but which she did not expect of anyone else. It is on her strong shoulders that she carries us still. Udagat closes the door to the recycler, and the particle disintegrators begin to reclaim the molecules that once formed your mother. Your father squeezes your shoulder, making a small, choked-off noise of pain. As a community, we remember Fluorescent. As a community, we return her body to the soil that nourishes us. In this way, her sacrifice is recognized in the manifest body of the colony. The ceremony is adjourned to the canteen, where a somber wake is held in your mother's memory. There isn't enough food to still the emotions, and your empty stomach only reminds you of her unfinished work. Your father is the new head of geoponics. In a few hours, he receives your mother's remains so that he can add them to the colony's precious supply of brown soil from Earth. You touch the cool lid of the container, marveling that your mother could fit in such a small box. You don't have to be okay, your dad says quietly, his voice thick with emotion. I know I'm not. I have to keep going where she left off, but if you can, you should take some time off. Well, unfortunately, I have no choice. The prospect of just going back to work like everything is normal is too much to handle. The sun dips low below the sun. The suns dip below the horizon and glow begins. You end up spending the whole month alternating between sleeping, scrolling the holonet, and staring into space. It's restful, at least. A few days after the funeral, surveyors return with an unexpected bounty from the Valley of Vertigo. It's enough to survive for another month. Until the new year, maybe, if you keep rationing. The colony will continue to limp along, but without your mother. The roar wakes you. It would wake the dead. It shakes the walls, rumbles through the ship's hull, and makes your heart skip a beat. You're paralyzed by a sudden clench of fear in your gut. Through your porthole window, you hear metal screeching and people shouting. Then another roar, guttural and rumbling like the sound of a mountain collapsing. Something enormous is out there. Do I have bravery? Yeah. What is this? You don't know what gives you the courage, but you run out to the fields to face the horrible creature, face to Yo! What is that? It has no face. In place of a face, or even a head, its body just unzips, revealing a mess of writhing pink tentacles and blinking eyes, pocked with jagged, asymmetrical teeth. It stands on 4 enormously powerful legs, each as wide across as tree trunks. Clinging to its back and its thick slug-like tail are clumps of lichen that glow faintly in the night. The creature is nearly twice the height of a greenhouse. It's standing on top of a flattened one, the wreckage of lattice and plants all around. Flickers of light from blast rifles and stun gloves light it from underneath, and the stench of ozone is thick in the air. You see Nem and her brother Calm darting in around its legs with their twin shocks of red hair. The faceless creature lurches into another greenhouse, oblivious to the soldiers trying to herd it away. The monster left a trail of destruction from where it smashed right through the walls. Smaller creatures are pouring in through the gap and heading towards... They're headed straight to command. You watch helplessly as the hordes of animals storm command, sneaking through torn away panels and smashing through windows. It's too far away to hear the screams, but Governor Udicott is inside. You have to do something. Help Nem and Calm. Save Governor Udicott. Fight the faceless monster on your own. Probably this one. Bye. You... Why are you holding a ball? You run towards Geoponics, picking up a handful of rocks as you cross through the barren fields. When Calm sees you, he gestures for you to flee. Get out of here, Solana, he says. You're gonna get yourself killed. You grip your rocks in defiance. You're sick of being told to hide like a child. You want to help. Hard 72. Oh wait, those are all gems though. So that's not actually that helpful. Okay. That's out of 3, so if I go like that... It's not a very big one, but... Okay, let's see... 3, 4... Wait, if I go like this? That's 24. Okay, so that is better. What about this one? Whoops. Wait, sorry. What about like this? Wait, that's 25. What's this one? Wait. That's 24. I already forgot what it was. 24 versus 25. Okay, we'll go with 25. What does this do? Ooh. Haha. You try your hardest, but even with the full force of the defense squad, you can barely keep it contained near the farms. You dart in and around the battle, throwing rocks and making noise to keep the abomination's attention away from the rest of the colony. Its tentacles whip around, slapping the ground and knocking into people, picking them up and throwing their helpless bodies like dolls, only to be crushed under its massive trunk of feet. The fields are littered with bodies of the fallen. Sweat stings your eyes, but you somehow stay on your feet. Others aren't so lucky. Solana, watch out, Calm cries, and you look up just in time to dodge a wet slap of a tentacle, tripping over a body and sprawling to the dirt yourself. The Faceless makes a horrible noise from deep inside its craw, flecking you with spittle as your guts liquefy from the near miss. You're close enough to feel the sick heat radiating off of it. It doesn't have a face, but you realize with horror that it sees you. Zzz. The beam of a plas rifle arcs over your head, and the Faceless roars again and turns its terrible attention to Calm. You scream and uselessly cover your head as it lumbers over you. As you scramble to your feet, you see Calm go flying through the air. He lands a few meters away with a sickeningly wet crunch. Nem cries in horror as she runs to Calm's side, but is too late. His body is bent in an unnatural angle. His eyes open and his face frozen in stupefied terror. He looks unreal, like a wax mannequin. He's just gone, like that. Nem lets out a primal scream of pain, and you can see the thought ignite in her mind, contorting her face with ugly fury as she stands up to launch herself at the Faceless again. You grab her arm and she yells at you in wordless rage before collapsing to her knees, throwing her body over Calm's and sobbing like the scared teenager she is. You can only stand and watch. You hear a colossal cracking noise and look up to see the Faceless stumble towards the stratospheric. With a roar that shakes your very molecules, it loses its balance for the last time and falls onto the ship. Metal screams as the ship buckles and gives way. Whole pieces of the quarter's wings shear off as your home opens like a tin can, spilling its contents onto the square. The strato lurches, then collapses under the creature's weight. The abomination is slain, but as wails of grief join the whimpers of the dying, you have to wonder, at what cost? The council calls an all-colony meeting to face the aftermath of the attack. In the oppressive gloom of Glow, you gather near engineering with other survivors. It's one of the few buildings still standing. The corpse of the Faceless still sits in the caved-in wreckage of the stratospheric, spilling its flaccid pink tentacles from its horrible zipper-toothed maw. It's already beginning to stink. You can't forget what you saw. Ooh, you keep between rounds. Your mind keeps replaying that terrible moment. The Faceless rearing up and obscuring the sky. Nem and her brother are looking so small before it. Governor Udicott was killed by the smaller creatures that swarmed command during the attack. In her absence, Seek addresses the colony. The council acknowledged the bravery of the defense squad, citing their heroism in finally taking down the Faceless. Geoponics is gone. The greenhouse is destroyed and fields trampled. After a year of suffering, starving, and only barely scraping by, you're not just back where you started. It's even worse. Everything your mom sacrificed herself for, gone in one night. The entire front half of the Stratospheric has been destroyed. The living quarters, the canteen, the garrison, the lounge, even the creche. It's all gone. It's only by some stroke of luck that people hiding in the creche weren't all killed. Seek solemnly reads the names of those who lost their lives. Too many, including Governor Udicott. You all stand for a moment of silence. You feel the weight of loss like a blow to your chest. Nem and her family cry out when her brother Calm's name is called, and their quiet sobbing continues through the silence. With the living quarters destroyed, everyone moves into engineering wing for shelter. You're crowded into the classroom with other families. The adults try to make it seem like a sleepover, but you're all still so shaken. Nem cries about her brother and screams at anyone who tries to comfort her. Eventually, you just ignore her grief, as painful as it is to hear her sobbing at night. You feel like you've been awake for days and you'll never fully sleep again. You try, but you keep jerking awake, crying out in fear. Eventually, you fall asleep, sitting up, held in your father's arms. Your sleep is fitful, but mercifully dreamless. I do have 2 babies. Look at my babies. Whoa. Well, clear-minded, but I'm also in mourning. Okay. Yeah, I didn't realize how intense this got. Disexamining a bit of rubble, turning it over in his hands. I wonder if we're ever gonna find, like, alien tech, he says. Wouldn't that be cool? I know it's hard, Cal says, fiddling nervously with a tassel on his shirt. But I just think, what would your mom do right now? She wouldn't complain, that's for sure. My brain stats are not that low. Leave me alone. It's been hard to talk to your dad about everything. Losing your mom, then losing the colony right after. It's too much to take. Neither of you know what to say. Tangent frowns. I just don't understand, she says. Why now? Why does it keep getting worse? Mars crosses her arm and sulks. What is the point of having all these kudos if I can't actually use them? Oh, for 5-6, you're right. To, like, buy stuff we need. Like, hello, it's not like I can mail order some supplies through the wormhole. What happens if I talk to people again? Okay, it's the same thing. Okay, so I can't sneak out. I can go in there. That's it. I can go in there. Okay. Well, let's go in. Engineering is crammed with families and mourn. Rebuild. Oh. Yeah. The first month of quiet passes, each day plodding one after the other. You still have trouble sleeping in the classroom barracks, but there's nowhere else to go. Every day you wake with the others and try to make the best of it. Grief and anger come in waves, not just for you, but for everyone. Some days are better than others. Whoa. You're assigned to help rebuild the walls. The first part of the month is spent just dragging away the wreckage, sorting it into salvage or recycling. By the time that's done, crews disassembling parts of the stratospheric have delivered enough salvage that you can begin work patching up the walls. A sense of urgency permeates the crew. After everything, people need to feel safe. Dis is on the work crew with you, something he does begrudgingly. Walls didn't help the first time, he grumbles. Whenever anyone asks for his opinion, we should just tear them down and live like the animals do. If someone planted a bunch of buildings on my land, I'd be pissed off too. Ooh. You don't go so far as to sabotage the walls, but you certainly don't contribute. You and just drag your feet, sulking anytime someone tells you to work harder. Surprisingly, you don't get in trouble. You're just kids after all. No one expects you to get back to work right away after a huge trauma like losing your home. And my parent. -1. Oh my goodness. Okay, well. Wait. 2, 3, 4. Wait. Oh. I see. Oh yeah, look at all that toughness and organization. Oh, and I got kudos. The sun's finally dawn again on your birthday. You wake up early and climb to the top of engineering to watch the first sun's watery rays break the horizon as the wormhole recedes across the sky. Dawn should represent hope after a long period of darkness, but this light only reveals the full extent of the damage to the colony. You've been having trouble sleeping, like most people. It's hard to find rest crammed into the classroom with all the other kids and their families. And every time you close your eyes, you shake your head to clear the memories. You pull your blanket more tightly around your shoulders. Not your blanket, that one's gone. And stare out as the sun rises on the horizon, meager and sickly. Hey kiddo, you hear when your dad comes and sits down beside you. How was looking for you? Nice view, huh? At least we get a rooftop patio out of the deal. He laughs a little at his own joke, then just sort of trails off with a sigh afterward. He puts his arm around your shoulder, and you sit in silence for a while, watching the sunrise pick out all the broken glass littering the fields, glimmering like a field of stars. Neither of you really know what to say. It's clear your dad feels like he has to give you a pep talk, but there's an oppressive nature to the silence that makes it feel impossible for either of you to start. Eventually, he just sighs and his shoulders slump. I know things seem pretty bad right now, he says, squinting into the sunrise. It sounds like it's taking all his effort to not cry. But it'll get better. It has to, right? You're not so sure. At least your mom wasn't here to see this, he mutters. That's the silver lining, I guess. You watch the sunrise together for a few more minutes. After a bit, your dad musters up a brave smile and pulls out a little box tied with a piece of gardening twine. Happy birthday, my little rutabaga, he says. You know what it is before you open it. Your old medallion, the one your dad made, with the sun on it to represent Earth, was broken during the attack. And all the chaos you didn't even notice, but your dad did, and made you a new one. It's just like you remembered. A similar design with a wormhole. This time it represents Vertumna. You thank him and squint out at the swirling wormhole still barely visible in the brightening sky. It's so massive and awe-inspiring this time of year, but always seems to herald disaster. You're happy to watch it fade away into the daylight. Your dad slaps you on the back. What a birthday, huh? Here's hoping they all get better from here. You both head back downstairs to the wreckage of the canteen, where they've put up temporary roofing with whatever tarps and scraps could be found. Colony nanoprinters, the few that still run, have been working day and night to replace the necessities of life, but larger construction projects are going to take some time. Anne has coaxed the kitchen nanoprinters into making soy gruel and pressed bars. Life-sustaining, but depressing. You and the other colonists eat your breakfast in stony silence as you mentally prepare for the day. Chief Administrator Seek has taken over as interim governor until the council can elect someone new. Last week they held a mass funeral for everyone who died. There's talk of turning the Stratospheric's destroyed front half into a memorial shrine after everything useful has been salvaged. There's still so much to do. The smarter you are, the more you know you don't know. Alright, my beautiful pets. Okay, you're over there. Okay, can we do anything? Dis is sitting on a pile of rubble looking out over the colony wreckage. He doesn't look particularly sad. What do you want? I know it's... Oh. This wretched planet, Mars grumbles, gazing at the wreckage of the stratospheric. That was my ship. Tangent paces outside the engineering wing, the only building still standing. With everyone living in here, there's barely enough room to think. Well, I guess that feels unproductive. You're assigned to help out in geoponics. The agriculturists have been hard at work trying to salvage what they can of the ruined fields and the destroyed greenhouses, but there's still a lot of work to be done. Your dad has taken over as chief cultivator. Succeeding your mom was already difficult for him, and now there's this. He's never been the kind of guy to hide from hard work, but he's been pretty distant lately. Cal's working in geoponics too. Of course. He smiles when he sees you. Hey, Solana. There's lots of stuff to do. What do you want to work on? I want to rebuild the animal pens. The pens only suffered minor damage during the attack. Weirdly, most of the damage seems to have come from inside the pens, as if the normally tame animals had been stirred into a frenzy. Tangent is also here, though it's not to help hammer the nail things. She's studying the animals, trying to figure out what could have influenced them. She takes blood and hair samples and readings with some sort of complicated brain scanning device. Interesting, is all she says, not explaining her findings to you or Cal. Everyone is worried that this will be the final nail in the coffin for your food supply after the famine last year. You try not to think about it too hard, instead focus on just doing what you can to help rebuild. Okay. Oops. Ta-da! Good morning, Jack. 3 stars. Why is Face's name being auto-modded? No, it's... You can see that it says that it's the... the smart detection. So that's not, something Moo can control. No, it only happens for high face for some reason. It happened when Lemon said high face yesterday, too. You're eating in the mess tents when you hear something rumbling. Your bowl and cutlery start rattling. People look around in alarm. Could it be another attack? So soon? You begin to hear shouting from outside. Someone runs into the tent. There's something falling from the sky, they shout. It's on fire. Whoa. You join the crowd of people leaving your temporary structures to gather in the colony square. People are squinting up into the milky, quiet sunlight, pointing and gesturing wildly. It's impossible to miss the thing hurtling towards you from space, like a big ball of fire coming straight for you. Is this it? Is this the end? After all you've been through, a meteor is gonna land in the middle of your already ruined colony and kill you all? Wait, the Helios lands in age 15. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Does that mean there's a chance that this could have landed at a different time? Mars grabs your... That's not a real question. No one answer that. Mars grabs your shoulder. It's another ship, she exclaims. Look, look, it's another spaceship from Earth. Excitement ripples through the crowd. Could it be... You stare up unbelievingly at the rapidly approaching ship. The flames of its entry into the atmosphere dissipate, but a thick column of gray black smoke trails behind it. Soon you can hear the whistle of it ripping through the atmosphere at terminal velocity. That is not a controlled descent. It's an enormous ship coming at you way too fast. The ship's reverse thrusters fire, trying to slow it down so it doesn't smash into a billion pieces when it hits the planet. Everyone scatters to take cover. You crouch behind some rocks, throw your arms over your head, and squeeze your eyes shut. Are you gonna look at me and tell me that I'm wrong? That ship came covered. That ship came down covered in fire, Doug. Grow up, bro. Grow up. Hold on.
You're gonna tell me that I'm wrong?
Oh, wrong thing. Hold on. Oh, wrong thing. Wasn't it this then?
Hold on. This is my favorite. Hold on. Her sister was a witch, right? And what was her sister? A princess. The Wicked Witch of the East, bro. I'm gonna stab him. You're gonna look at me and you're gonna tell me that I'm wrong? Am I wrong? It's my favorite. She wore a crown and she came down in a bubble, dog. I'm not fighting with you. Grow up, I'm not fighting with you. Grow up. Get educated, bro.
Get educated, buddy. Do you like that I just have that on hand? This is as controlled as when Victor says, I got it under control. Amazing. Wait, I'm at an airport restaurant and the grilled cheese is $9.25, but a side of fries is $7.50. I have been bamboozled. That is extremely expensive. I hope it's delicious at least. Let's see. You hear the massive spaceship touchdown in geoponics. Of course, geoponics. Why? Oh, is it break time? Oh, it's almost break time. All right, we can continue this after the break. I will see you all in 3 minutes. I was muted. My bad. Thank you. Welcome back. Oh, I just realized I'm covering part of this. Sorry. Sorry, chat. You hear the massive spaceship touchdown in geoponics, plowing through the fields and grinding over what was left of the greenhouses. Well, good thing I didn't work in the frickin' fields. You're thrown to the ground from the force of the impact as shrapnel and small rocks zing past your head. It grinds along like some roaring monster, cutting a great scar through the colony and kicking up an enormous cloud of dust. Finally, the ship comes to a creaking, shuddering halt. You and the other colonists carefully crawl out of your hiding places, coughing and rubbing your eyes. The new ship is half buried and obscured by dust, but you can tell it's from Earth. You squint to make out the stenciled letters. Heliopause. A hatch opens in its side, and silhouettes begin to emerge. Silhouettes with guns! Soldiers march out of the dust and quickly surround all of the remaining colonists. More soldiers form two parallel lines from the ship to the square, their guns in parade rest, and a lone figure strides down the center towards you. Greetings, fugitives of Earth, the man says, spreading his hands wide. A dismayed murmur ripples through the crowd. The adults exchange significant looks. Chief Engineer Instance tries to slip out of the crowd, but she's stopped by the line of soldiers. The man smiles. He has a broad, easygoing smile that doesn't match the threatening aura of the soldiers, nor the smoking ruin of the ship behind him. I am Commander Lum, he says proudly. As captain of the Heliopause, I have come to render aid and bring you to justice. Try to sneak away. The Heliopause soldiers have colonists surrounded and shove you gently but forcefully back into the crowd. Well, alright, I guess I'll listen. Seek steps forward out of the crowd. You're not the commander of the Heliopause, they say firmly. Governor Udicott was expecting Commander Morikawa. Everyone is surprised. Udicott had been in communication with the ship? For how long? I am captain of the Heliopause, Lum repeats stubbornly, then adds, according to the chain of command, we, sustained significant loss of personnel when we went through the wormhole. You can't help but notice many of the soldiers exchanged looks this time. You wonder how many people had to die before Lum became commander. As the commanding officer, Lum continues, I declare this colony to be under our protection. As such, you are all now subject to the laws of Earth. Seek bows. Now, they stammer. There's no need for dramatics. We're a diminished colony, as you see. Governor Udicott died in the most recent attack, and Fluorescent passed away a few months ago. Even Technician Halitos is gone. You see, we're quite leaderless. Wait, your mom? What would these Earth cops have wanted from your mom? You notice Chief Engineer Instance is being held with her arms behind her back. She glowers at Lum with unbridled hatred. Lum turns to the assembled colonists. Well, why don't we fix that, he declares. Say hello to your new governor. You hear a few gasps of shock and outrage, and Lum raises his hand placatingly. Let's not pretend you don't need our help, he says, and we could simply arrest you instead. But there's no need to demoralize your little colony any further. Judging from the number of guns on display, you don't think you have a choice in this. No one knows how to react. A new governor from Earth? Nearly 100 new colonists? Most of them trained soldiers. What does this mean for the colony? The crowd disperses slowly, and the council members follow Lum back into the Heliopause, presumably to talk about the future of the colony. You hope. We came here to escape Earth laws. You can't get me, copper. You track down your friends. So what do you think about these new people? Mars asks. I'm glad they're here to save us. I'm excited to make new friends. They're just going to boss us around. I don't want to share this planet. That one's not fair to say. This isn't like we're also colonizers. Definitely feels like that. I am excited to make new friends. I don't know if I want to say that though. Also, where is Dis? Dis is not in this little group. You're being liberated. Do not resist. I'm just gonna say this. I'm feeling combative. Tangent nods. They don't live here, they don't know what it's like, and they're just gonna swoop in and act like they're better than us. She hugs her arms around herself. Did you see what they were doing to Instance? The entire colony, now twice as many of you, sets to work on salvaging the wreckage of the heliopause, tearing it down and combining it with the stratospheric's remaining engine section. Spirits are high, though these new colonists from the heliopause aren't like any people you've ever met before, with their uniforms and weapons. They're more like an invading force than a rescue. You aren't sure what this means for the colony, or for your future. Late quiet. Have I tried to... Oh, I haven't tried to give any birthday... Oh, I assume I'm the only birthday in the quiet, I think. Oh. As the dust settles, you rebuild your colony around this new ship, the heliopause. The new arrivals, soldiers mainly, are aloof at first. Many see you as fugitives. Together you build new walls, living quarters, greenhouses, and a massive... Wow, this is loud. Massive bunkered garrison. The Stratos Engineering Wing is the only reminder of your... Reminder of your old colony. The heliopause brought enough rations for another 5 years, as well as a rich seed bank and working hydroponics. Finally, an end to the slow starvation you felt for years. They also have more guns and explosives than you've ever seen in your life. Even the ship has guns. A full stomach, a roof over your heads, and the promise of safety convinces most stratocolonists to accept the Helios. In turn, the Helios decide that you criminals pose little threat. A grudging peace is brokered between the two groups. You decide they aren't so different, really. There are even Helio children born among the stars, just like you. Oh, new friends. Look at my bedroom, it's so big. After a month of hard work, you and your dad move into your new quarters, and you have your own bedroom for the first time in your life. You place a picture of your mother on the shelves beside your bed. You step out onto your very own balcony to watch the new colony, its grounds bustling with so many strangers and strange new ideas. Okay, good. Okay. You feel something rising in your chest that you haven't felt in some time. Hope. Excitement. What will the new day bring? You better get out there and find out. Rush outside to greet the day. Cautiously step outside. We're gonna rush outside. Okay, let's check out the new space. Okay, can't go that way anymore. Okay, you're here. You're here. Whoa, there's so much more space. Who are you? Who are you? Oh, there you are. Am I allowed to just, like, leave? No, okay. Whoa, do you have ears? Papa. Even though it hurts, you find yourself wandering over to geoponics. It feels not good to be here, in the place your mom loved and ultimately gave her life to, but not good either. It feels like when you have a bruise and you can't stop yourself from pushing on it because the pain reminds you the injury is real. Like your mom dying is this huge invisible wound, and poking at it forces you to feel something instead of just being numb. Your dad is taking time off work. Your parents worked double and triple shifts during the last growing season, and now that it's over, it just feels so cruel. When people work hard, they should be able to look back on what they did and feel proud. Instead, there's just this huge gap where your mom should be. You find your dad sitting in your mom's personal garden. It's miraculously starting to grow again. Despite being trampled flat during the last attack and neglected during the famine before that, still various Vertumnant flowers are starting to sprout, as well as hardier earth ones like dandelions. Of course dandelions did. Your dad looks up and musters a smile. He pats the bench beside him. You false start a few times. It's almost impossible to think something to say when there's this magnitude of grief between you. He gives you time. When it's obvious that you want to talk but don't know what to say, he takes your hand in his two larger ones. Did I ever tell you about how your mom and I started dating? You shake your head. You know they grew up together in the first colony on Earth, but nothing about their relationship. Mystery. Hi, Claire. It's huge now. He smiles and looks at the garden as he remembers. I always thought she was too cool for me, he says quietly. Things were, well, people didn't like us much on Earth, so she was always kind of bruiser? Kind of a bruiser. I think that's what I'm... Always ready to pop off, even when she was your age. She and Rhett were the same back then, he reminisces. I always thought they were going to end up together. Then your mom got injured when the first colony was attacked. I was working part-time in the clinic, and I guess that's when she realized I liked her. We had to apply to get on the stratospheric, he continues. We'd only been seeing each other... Thank you so much for the follow. We'd only been seeing each other a few weeks, so I was surprised when she said we should apply as a couple. They wanted all different kinds of family groups, single people, couples who could have kids or couldn't, triads and quads, but we all had to be young, and there weren't many teenagers willing to commit to being a, mated pair. It upped our chances on being picked. Oh. He laughs and scrubs his face with his hands. She wanted to get off that planet more than anything. I don't think she realized she'd fallen in love with me until we were already in space, he says wryly. Lucky for me, right? First cookie! Ooh, and you got a macaron. Congrats. Your dad shakes his head fondly. There aren't many people like your mom, kiddo. You nod, surprised to feel a tear trickle down your cheek. There's so much you don't know about her and what she was like, more than just being your mom. It's really hitting you that she was a person before you knew her, and now you'll never know her like that. There's a past you'll never fully know, just like there's a future that she never will. Your dad puts an arm around your shoulder, and you sit like that for a long, long while. Another first cookie! Wait, there's more? Hello, my little tomato. Your dad's voice rings out across the fields. Hale and hearty. You don't have it in yourself to be embarrassed. Not during pollen. Not with the memory of him struggling to breathe so fresh in your mind. Are you coming to check on your old man? He teases. He takes a deep breath, holds it, and lets it all out comfortably. I'm doing great. No congestion, no sneezing, and I definitely don't want to take a hike outside the walls. Oh, good. Your dad pulls you into a big hug, ruffling your hair. He smells like sunshine and dirt and sweat, and you've never been happier to breathe it all in. He's alive. I'm proud of you, he says quietly. You can pull off miracles, kiddo. I'm okay. Hello, new person. Colony's full of new people. Everywhere you look, you see a stranger. It's disorienting. After growing up in a closed spaceship, you never expected to meet any other humans that weren't made here on Vertumna. Ah, so cute! You bump straight into one of these new people while you're jogging through the colony. Oof. He laughs and holds you steady, brushing the imaginary dust off of you and giving you a wide-fanged smile. Hey, it's one of the kids from the Heliopause. You think his name is Rex. Oh no. I love him. Hi, hello, wow. Hey, what's up? Hi, I'm Solano. Welcome to Vertumna. I'll be nice and friendly. You stick out your hand and shake his, and he laughs. You notice he's wiggling his dog ears. They can really move independently. Pleased to meet you, he says. I'm Rex, and I love to shake a paw. I know a ton of tricks. He winks. He's got buns. Rex, what? Already? Rex puts his hand against his cheek, looking cute and lost. Hey, since I'm new here, do you think you could help me find the construction yard? I thought I might apply for a job there. For you, anything. I'll take you there. It's in command. That-a-way. I gotta say, someone asked, oh, what if he comes off as charming? If he starts being too charming, I might lean away from liking him. I'm playing a romance game. I'll commit. His eyes widen as you wink suggestively and he grins, wiggling his ears and lolling his tongue out like a dog. So adorable. I might just take you up on that, he says. Oh! You tell him everything is a bit changed since the heliopods landed, but you think the construction yard is still near command. He thanks you for the directions. I do think charming people are red flags. If you're too charming, it's suspicious. Mars is poring over a real book with real paper. You crowd around to take a look at it. This belongs to that new kid, Nomi. Mars says, lilting her voice like a question. I told them I was looking for someone to draw designs for my new fashion line, and they just handed me this. The book is filled with character designs, giant robots, and pictures of characters kissing. It's so good, Mars says, turning the pages. This is what we need here. People with talent. Get into a debate is wild. Here, for you. She holds the flower up to look at it. Oh, yeah. Blah, 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 blah. Hold on. What do you like? Hugs incoming. Hugs incoming is wild. How do we define charming? Oh, that's such a good question. That is such a good question. Because it's not like if you're even the slightest bit charming, I find you suspicious. It's more like there's like this level of charming where it feels manipulative. Which is unfortunate because people describe me as charming sometimes. So I'm like, also, I'm never gonna say hugs incoming because that's weird. Hey, do you think that he likes do you think that he likes wood? Because he's a dog. Like a stick. Whoa, it's his birthday! Is it more being smarmy? You know what? Smarmy is like charming, but with a cocky attitude to it for me. Okay, so you're at the start of, what is this, pollen? Interesting. Oh my gosh, this kid is adorable. Wait, do we already have half a heart? Oh my goodness. Rex howls with happiness as he takes the mushroom from you. Perfect stick for my collection. I can't get over this. Have I given you anything? Have I talked to you? It takes a long time to find Dis today. When you do, he's hiding in the bed of one of the transports used by expeditions. Don't make me go home, he says, pulling the dust tarp down over himself. It's so crowded. I can't hear myself think. Shoot, what do you like? You're ambivalent towards this, so I will get you this. Okay, let's go meet people. Nam doesn't notice you approach. She's focused intently on the document on her palm. Chewing on her nails as she reads through the small print. She jumps when she sees you, looking momentarily guilty. Oh, hey, Solana. I was just looking over some stuff. The Helios have got all these documents you have to sign if you wanna... She trails off, biting her lip. I'm gonna sign up to join up with the Helio, she says hesitantly, but there's a part where if you're under 18, you have to have a parent's permission just to sign up as a reservist, and... Nam looks at the ground and scuffs her shoe in the dirt. My mom's gonna be so mad, she mumbles. So mad. Like, she's probably gonna cry, and it'll be this whole stupid thing, and... She takes a deep breath, but I gotta do it. I just gotta do something. Who cares what your mom thinks? She'll understand if you explain. Yeah, I hope so, Nem says. I'm gonna tell her that if she doesn't let me sign up, I'm just gonna run into the battle the next time the aliens come in. Well, it'd be better if I knew what I was doing. Jeez. I'm not gonna get caught off guard again, an enemy says, setting her jaw. When they come back, I want to be able to fight with everything I got. No one else has to die like Calm. Nem gestures angrily to dismiss the holoscreen and puts her face in her hands. She crouches down small, pressing her head against her knees, and takes an anguished breath. Frickin' aliens, she says. Bunch of dumb dinosaur-looking jerks. You're doing the right thing. You don't have to do this. You tell her there are other ways to help besides fighting. She stands up and rubs her eyes. Maybe, she says. But this is my best option. I'm not gonna let them take away anyone else. Wait, let me give you something. I don't know if I'm going to do anything for Tum Num Num this year, Nem says, crossing her muscular arms. I know Calm wouldn't want me to stop just because of him, but it doesn't feel right. For you! This was Calm's favorite food too? Oh. Okay, who are you? Zuko looking. This new boy from the heliosphere is a couple years older than you. He's older than me. 18. How old am I? 15. Okay. He's very handsome, and the missing arm gives him a heroic, battle-scarred vibe. He stands tall and ready for action, even though it's normal, boring day. The other recruits milling around the garrison give him wide, respectful berth. He sees you staring and gives you a curt nod. My name is Vase, Lieutenant Olivatius. He says, considering you with a glint of challenge in his eyes. And you are... How do you introduce yourself? I'm just a kid. I practically run this place. I'm a soldier like you. I'm into science. I'm an explorer. I'm a hard worker. I just want to have some fun before I die. Explorer! Meeting time. Have a good meeting. His expression doesn't change. Is that right? He says, with the air of a boy who's hard to impress. Nice to meet you, Solana. I hear it's been a rough couple years for the colony. Lucky thing our heliopause came along just in time, he continues. Don't worry, we have some of the best soldiers, the very best. We'll keep the colony safe. We were doing just fine before you came. Are you one of those best soldiers? We train as a team, but, Vase says, and then clears his throat. Yes, I've won more than my share of zero-G judo matches and virtual riflery tournaments, even competing against adults, he adds. Being planeticide is totally different. I bet I could take you. Wow, you're pretty cool. What are my stats? I bet I could take you. He's sparking the challenge inside me. Vase says doubtfully. Well, you're welcome to try. I hope to see you at self-defense classes. I'm gonna kick your butt. I challenge you. I have enough. I have enough. Vase is standing by the downed heliopause, hands on his hips as he surveys the colony. Damn, he says, smirking. You all used to live like this? It's a good thing we're here now. I challenge you. Immediately, I challenge you. Vase suggests a classic helio test of grit, punching each other in the stomach until one of you gives up or passes out. It builds character, he says, taping his knuckles, his bicep glistening menacingly. Did any helio ever think of putting a piece of metal under their shirt, though? Clang. Vase's punch reverberates through the courtyard, and he yowls and cradles his fist. He's surprised at first and angry at his pain, but when you pull the sheet of metal from your shirt, he bursts out laughing. I win by default, he snickers. Don't be such a coward, Solana. Take it like a soldier. Still, you didn't get punched to the stomach, so that's a win in your books. I can't believe that gave me friendship. Amazing. All right, let's see. I don't expect you to know this, but I'm kind of a big deal, Vase says. Sure, this is my first time planeticide, but among the other recruits, everyone listens to me. So if you want to make a good impression on the others, you should try to impress me first. He looks you up and down, the operative word being try. You mother... Ooh. Hey, look, we have a rival! Spike trap next time. Yeah. Screw you. What's his name again? Vase. Screw you, Vase, you punk. I have no idea what to give you, though, so... Here, I have lots of this. I want to save food I only have one of these, so I'm saving these for the people I know like them, and then there are 2 people who want this, so... At least you don't hate it. Thanks. An avocado. Thanks. Okay, there's no one over here. Tang almost doesn't notice you approach. She's staring into the distance almost as if she's gone into sleep mode with her eyes open. She blinks out of her daze when she hears your footsteps. Oh, Solana, she says. It's only you. What do you need? I need to give you a gift. Yeah. Have I already talked to you? I can't remember. Pardon me. Cal looks like he's being run ragged. Hey, Solana, he says, leaning against a pallet of building supplies scavenged from the heliopause. What's up? I don't have a lot of time. I gotta get these over to geoponics, and then we gotta get plants in the ground. Here, a log. Because, wait, when's your birthday again? Oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Where are we, season-wise? This is early pollen? I know it's not your birthday. And we haven't tried late pollen, so I actually don't have anything for you. Goodbye. Okay. Now I have to remember what all of these buildings mean. What will I be upping? Can I still... Which one is this one? The living quarters. Whoa, I can practice the photophoner? Ah, if I want more creativity and bravery. I see. Okay, so that's what that is. And then... This is still this. Why is this sad? I can still get kudos and empathy and reasoning. My reasoning is pretty close. I really want to get that first bump of empathy. Engineering is also low. This will also bump my reasoning. I don't need... Well, sorry, wrong thing. Persuasion. I also don't have persuasion. I really want to bump my empathy. You're reading some Earth novels with the kids when you come across the idiom, those who can't teach. Huh. Earth had some weird ideas about teaching. You can't imagine saying that to one of your teachers. With such a small population, sharing knowledge is one of the most honorable things you can do in the colony. Smile. Let's see. Ooh. Well, it is only the start, so I can probably get away with that. 25. 25. 27. $35. Ugh, I could have got more. Whatever. Being around children, just a joke. It's the stress symbol, which is great seeing the morning option with 4 smiley faces next to it because it relieves stress. Oh, you're right. Ugh, stinky. Ooh, look at me boosting up there. Okay, we're in a new month. Or no, sorry, new, whatever. You know what I mean. Okay. No yappers. It's gonna take so much longer. Who is this? You've seen Nomi Nomi around since the heliopause landed. They're around your age and barely a meter and a half tall, only coming up to your shoulder. You've never seen anyone dressed as strangely as they do. Hi! Their voice is high-pitched and quick. I'm Nomi Nomi. It's short for nomination. They do a little twirl and bow. You introduce yourself. Ask about their outfit, ask about their gender, ask what they do for fun. Well, Nomi Nomi begins. Kind of a bit of everything. I like designing outfits and reading manga and learning about dinosaurs and cool xenofauna and robots and aliens and, oh, and watching anime and playing Laser Fable, of course. Oh no. I love you! I need so much art from this. I can't wait to finish this game so that I can just dive and wrap myself in what I hope is fan art. Mostly lately I play Laser Fable. It's so fun to play it outside in the great big endless outdoors. a Nomi Nomi plush? Fanta, I need you to send it to me. So that I remember to huh. Nomi Nomi dances in a circle, waving their arms and gesturing at your surroundings. Get Nomi Nomi to calm down. No way! Challenge them to a game of Laser Fable. Yeah! You're on. Nomi Nomi helps you install it on your holopalm and explains the rules. Laser Fable is an augmented reality game where you bounce a hologram laser off real objects nearby. It's speed-based, so you're running around and bumping into each other, and there are extended house rules about when it's illegal to block each other's lasers. Fun! Okay, is this a 3-rounder? What do I have? Gem, challenge win, gem cards. Ooh. Oops. Kind of want to keep those for that then. No! I want it. So, oh, okay, so then it can't have anything higher. I see. That... I am playing a wild game here. Apparently, oh wait, hold on. I don't want to lose my kudos. Wait, that's 37. How far off was I? 1, alas. Right on, friendo. Nomi gives you a high five. Then, with a couple quick flicks of their gauntlet, gives you a kudos for winning. Ooh. They explain this is how they always play Laser Fable with the kids on the Heliosphere. Except they mostly don't want to play anymore. They say they're too old for it. They just want to be soldiers now. Except for Rex. He's still cool. It's so cool. You guys have people who aren't boys or girls, too. Nomi says, twisting a long piece of hair around their finger. Mom and Dad told me that sometimes people on old Earth didn't understand stuff like that. And your ship left Earth before us, so maybe it was even worse then. Oh. Want to make something? Oh, I need to be creative. They give you a bright smile, but they're worried for nothing. Everyone's so nice here. Okay, I feel like you might like a flower. You brought me a gift? Like, just because? Can you see my friends list? Absolutely. I'm missing one person. Can I move these around at all? No. 70. Oh, those are pretty much neck and neck. 35, 64, 41. Wow, I have a better friendship with Mars than I do with Cal. Yeah, poor Tammy. All right. Oh, hello. You approach Mars, who's deep in negotiations with some kind with Tangent. When Tang sees you over Mars's shoulder, she points and says your name. Thank you. Forces of chance and chaos, Tang mutters, slipping away as Mars's attention turns to you. She's your problem now, Solana. Mars pretends not to hear her. Solana, she exclaims, you're looking hideous today, darling. Luckily, I'm doing makeovers and fashion advice free of charge. What's the catch? Mars smiles. No catch, she says smoothly. You just have to try on my new line of clothing and give me your honest opinion. Come with me, Mars says, directing you to her room. I've been working on these designs for weeks. They're fresh off the printer, and I'm dying to see how they look on a regular person like yourself. Mars's room is a riot of sparkling fabric. My first fashion line is all about dressing for the seasons of autumna. Mars says as she ushers you inside. Yellow and angular for dust, airy and pink for pollen, stuff like that. If we ever make it back to Earth, I want to be known as the visionary who brought Vertumna home. Great idea. I know. Mars indicates the pile of outfits on her bed. Well, what are you waiting for? Chop chop. You try on outfit after outfit, letting Mars scrutinize your silhouette and bearing. She seems genuinely focused on how the clothing performs. Finally, you finish trying on all the outfits. I think the glow jumpsuit is the winner. Go ahead and put it back on, Mars instructs. Then I'll do your hair and makeup. You sit on her bed as Mars pulls out her box of cosmetics. A day look, she asks. Or something more bold for nighttime. Something subtle. Mars sighs. Boring. Mars does your makeup efficiently, then pulls out a bottle of bright blue nail polish. One more thing, and the look is complete. Mars paints your nails, humming tunelessly while she works. And voila, she says while she's done. This was fun. I like dressing up. For you. I'm never doing this again. This was fun. I won't flirt because I think that I want Mars and Tang to be romantically involved together forever. Mars smiles and caps the bottle of nail polish. And informative, I hope. Blue is definitely your color. Where's my new outfit? Let's see. I already gave you a gift. I gave you a gift. I gave you a gift. You head out of the colony hoping to find Dis, and you do, as well as Rhett and Utopia, who have teamed up to talk to Dis about something that has him scowling deeply. It was different before the attacks, you hear Utopia say, but you're older now, and when you're on expedition, you can get into a lot more danger than when you were just a little kid going on a walkabout. When you're out there on my team, I'm counting on you to do as you're told and to be where you said you'd be. She gestures beseechingly. What am I going to do if something happens to you out there, kid? What if you disappear one day and you're hurt and no one knows where to find you? What if I'll be fine, Dis cuts her off. I can take care of myself. And if I can't, that's on me. That's not how it works here, Rhett says, his voice stern. You're not just putting yourself in danger out there. You're putting the whole colony in danger. I know you're a bit of a loner, son, but you have family here. All of us. We're all your family. We're going to send people out to find you, and what if they get into the same trouble you did, he continues. We're counting on you to follow directions out there, to keep everyone safe, not just yourself. What if I don't want to be found? Dis explodes, waving his arms. What if I want to be left the hell alone? Rhett and Utopia are stunned by Dis's outburst. Rhett opens his mouth to respond, but Dis talks over him. If I don't come back, just leave me out there, he spits. If this planet wants me dead, maybe I deserve it, huh? Don't you ever think about that? Maybe I deserve to die out there. Maybe we all do. With that, Dis stomps away. Rhett and Utopia look stunned. You follow Dis around the outer walls of the colony to where he's angrily pulling things out of the drain pipe, hiding hole he's long since outgrown. Stupid humans, he grumbles, stuffing what looks like a bedroll into a carrying bag. They never think of anything except, oh, he continues, trailing off when he sees you. What do you want? Are you okay? I'm great, Dis mutters. Just awesome, actually. Yeah, thanks for asking. You watch him pull things from his hideaway and throw them into two piles. Screw this colony, he says. I didn't ask to be part of it. I don't need it. I don't need anyone. It'd be better off living in the woods like an animal. At least that's real. I ban you from looking at makeshift until I get something cleared up? Okay. He reaches in far and pulls out a busted-up looking mechanical device. This old alien communicator he made using gear he stole from Command. Jeez, he laughs. Guess I don't need this anymore. What do you mean? Take me with you. Please don't go. I understand. Do what you need to do. This takes a second to consider this before your meaning sets in. What? Why? He replies, baffled. Come on, Solana. You have a whole, life here. A future. You have friends. People who love you. Don't throw it all away just to be with me. I'm not worth it. His face softens. Look, maybe once I'm set up, okay? I'll send you a message if you really mean it. Dis finishes packing up the stuff he's going to keep, which barely amounts to a full backpack. He straps it onto his back and nods at you, determined. Did I ever tell you my full name, he asks, seemingly randomly. No, you didn't. Dis smiles a little at that, just the corners of his mouth as he huffs a self-deprecating laugh. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have. It sucks, honestly. It's dysthymia? Wait, doesn't that mean... Yeah, Dis says it means being sad. What a joke, right? Who names their kid that? He shakes his head. Auntie Anne always talks about how babies make everyone happier. Was my mom sad before she had me and Tang, or did she have us? Or did having us make her sad? His smile twists. Was it me? Was I the reason? Dis scuffs his boot in the dirt. Whatever, he mumbles. No one's cared about me, basically ever. Since before I was born. My own mom didn't love me. The, like, one person who you think could. He looks up at the sky and blinks rapidly. Whatever, he repeats. I'm out of here. Thanks for everything, Solana. You're the only good thing about this crap hole. I'm gonna miss you. Hugs. You throw your arm around Dis, who grunts and pats your back awkwardly. He doesn't relax until you finally relent and let him go. You watch him disappear between the fungal trees. Within minutes, he's out of sight. You're getting ready for bed later that day when you receive a colony-wide announcement through your holopom. It reads as follows. Colony notice. Reminder that there are to be no unauthorized trips outside the walls without prior authorization from Expeditions Command. Anyone caught in violation of this rule will be punished. This includes going for a walk. It is dangerous outside the walls and is only to be done by trained and armed personnel. Thank you, Command. I'm still banned? Drat. How about that? You send Dis a message. Question mark. Dis messaged you back immediately with just a picture of a knife. You're guessing he didn't get very far. This poor kid. Okay. I gave gifts to people I can give gifts to. Can I go up here? What's this again? Ah, what's in the supply depot? Cake! Buy. Can I buy another one? Can I have to buy them one at a time? I wonder who likes cake. Well, we probably have a good idea of at least one person that does. I'm just gonna spend all my money on cake. Wait, what other things are there? Hold on, I didn't even check to see if there's anything cool and new. Let's see. Doll, old hat, gardening trowel, sports ball, tase gloves, drone rifle, memory backpack, superhero cape, and targeting auto helm. What's your opinion on the new people? Positive, of course. I have such strong and happy feelings about every single person that we've met. Every single one. And I have not formed any new rivalries with anyone that I've met at all. That would be wild and silly. This punk right here, this is my new rival. This is my rival. I'm gonna beat him up. You just wait. Just frickin' wait. Also, where are they? Ah, right here. I love them. I love them so much. They're so adorable and fun, and they like the same things as me. I don't want to admit anything else. You also love the taco. Okay. All right, what am I wanting to do? What am I wanting to work on? Okay, my reasoning is really close to leveling up. So I think I'm telling Koopa, no. I do want to get my empathy up as well. So let's do more tutoring. Wait, you hear... Fix the bot. Ugh, I don't have enough I'm garbage at engineering. Smash it before put it back out in the hall. Put it back out in the hall is wild. You hear a scuttling of metallic legs. What the heck? And a strange knee-high robot bursts into your engineering lab, going full tilt on its 6 spidery legs. It slams into a wall hard enough to knock itself down. It seems to be having trouble getting back up again, and it's flailing its metal legs around dangerously. I'm gonna put it in the hall. I guessed the log, and I was right. Ouch, it accidentally slashes you with a leg while scrambling to find purchase. Stupid robot. Congruence's TV thingy wheels in squeakily as the robot runs off down the hall. Sorry about that, she chirps. I'm so close to getting its new movement algorithm online. I'll have a RoboVax corner it, and we can try again. Working with robots is just so hard with no hands, she continues, wheeling back and forth in a display of frustration. This was much easier when Hal was here. I miss him. Congruence doesn't need to clear her throat, but you get the distinct impression she's simulating it anyway. Ahem. Well, if you need anyone who loves to tinker... If you know anyone who loves to tinker with bots, let them know I need a helper. So we should be on the lookout. Ah, I was one off, eh? Oh, I'm so close! Okay. Mid-pollen. Mid-pollen. Okay, we know it's not his birthday in mid-pollen. Wait, when did I give you a gift? Hold on, now I need to make another one. What's your name again? Nomi? I'm just gonna write Nomi. Let's see, we have pollen, and we have early pollen, mid pollen, and late pollen. And we know it's not early pollen. Okay, nothing. Oh. And nothing. Alright, I'm gonna go level up my reasoning so I can get a perk. Nomi needs help studying for their physics class. They have this idea that they want to be an engineer when they grow up because they like robots and holograms, but they're having trouble actually learning any engineering. Nomi pulls up a practice test on their holopalm. Their textbooks are full of this kind of dull rote learning, useful only for finding gaps in your knowledge. For Nomi though, that gap seems to be everything. Oh, I'm hopeless at this, they exclaim, tugging on the ends of their asymmetrical haircut. There's just so many numbers and formulas. I didn't know there was going to be so much math in engineering. And I have to figure out what I'm going to do for my project, they continue. I want to code a chatbot, Solana, next week. How do I get from here to there? Oh, that's so sad. Only 20% correct. Oh no. Some of their answers are embarrassingly super wrong, too. Nomi's final project is due next week, and you have to crunch a whole course load of info into their head and leave them enough time to write their bot. Can you do it? I have enough reasoning for this. Score! No problem. Nomi doesn't have a head for numbers, but they can take anything and turn it into a story. Hi, fishy. You encourage them to think of it in a different way. Yes, there's a lot of rote memorization at first, but once you understand the basics, engineering's all about creative thinking. You teach Nomi how these practice tests are built like a story. There are clues in the questions that can help you solve them. Reading ahead can give you hints to the answers of earlier questions. With that and a few mnemonics, Nomi starts getting better results on their practice tests. Thanks for helping, Solana, they say. Let's be honest, though. I'm doing okay on these practice tests, but being able to pass on one standardized test doesn't mean I'll be a good engineer. You protest that this toolbox of skills will help them with any engineering problem, but they just shrug and smile. I'm going to try some other things, they say. Maybe there's something I'm naturally good at. Small brain skills wins again. Ha ha ha. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Oh. Oh. That doesn't change anything. Let's see. If that's the case. What did that change? This was better, okay. Right? I was off by 3, huh? Yay! Reasoning upgraded. Welcome to the new season of Early Dust. Let's see. Autoplay fairy sometimes plays the best hand for you. Autoplay fairy. What does that mean? What does that mean? Who knows? Let's see. Okay, no one. Can I go back here? Not really. Okay. No chatting over here. Oh, hold on. I found out your birthday accidentally really fast. We're in Dust. I know that it's not Am's birthday. Let's go see. Hi, Reb. Let's go see if it's early. Do we know what you like at all? Where are you? No, I know nothing. Do you like cake? Oh, yum. Okay, so your birthday is not early Dust. And you also don't have a fascination with cake. Alright, cool. Okay, your birthday already passed. So I can... What is this? I'm doing it. Oh, Rex folds you into his arms, bending his whole body to you. He smells warm and a little spicy, like a clean sweat and sunshine. It's a good hug, the kind that makes you instantly just a little more relaxed. Oh, another one? Another first cookie. Whoa. Again, Rex laughs, but wraps you in a big hug, a great big bear hug all the same. Interesting. I'm not doing that. Here's a log for you. Nothing a dog likes more than a stick, right? It's too good. Huh. Okay, so you're down here now. I haven't checked to see if you have a late Dust birthday, so I will give you enough. Ooh, an egg. You overhear your dad talking to one of the other cultivators. He seems to be upset about something to do with the new governor and the people from the Heliopies. When the other woman leaves, you have a chance to ask some of the burning questions you had. Who are those new people? Is Governor Lum some kind of space cop? Why did the Helios know about Mom? How come you just let them take over? Nah, no burning questions here. Who are they? Your dad looks startled and tries to muster a friendly smile. You overheard us, eh, kiddo? Listen, Solana, he hesitates and looks around nervously as if afraid you're being watched. You're just gonna have to trust us adults on this one. There are things you're still too young to understand. I think that's annoying. I thought the same about myself once, your dad says gravely. I was wrong. The Helios came here just like us, looking for a better life, he tells you. Some of them had other reasons too, but now that they're here, we have to learn how to work together. When your mother and I were young on Earth, we learned a hard lesson, he gives a grim smile. We learned a lot of hard lessons. One was that it's safer to be led by one dangerous person than attacked by an army of them. He lets that sink in. Another was that sometimes when adults tell you not to worry, you should listen to them. Go on, enjoy your youth, he gestures toward the Heliopies. Go get to know some of those new kids. I'm sure you'll find they're a lot like you. Before you can say another word, your dad is called back to work. There's still so much to be done to rebuild the farms and geoponic greenhouses, and you can see people from the Helio helping him. Maybe they aren't all that bad. Drat. I only got to ask one of my questions. Okay, I don't see this. I see this. Okay, your birthday is not in dust. Dis looks haunted with dark circles etched under his eyes. Why bother, he mutters, pulling his sleeves over his hands fitfully. Why are we... They're just going to come again. It's pointless. Living is pointless. What do you like again? Do I only know... Do you have more than one thing that you like? Okay, I only know you like medical roots. But I don't have any of those, so I will give you a log. Thank you. You're welcome. Okay. Let's see. Hello, rival. Oh wait, I should make a new page for my rival. Vase. I'm pretty sure I gave him a gift in pollen. Oh shoot, it's an ad break. Ugh. Fine, fine, I'll go. I'll see you after the break. Ugh. Hi. Welcome back from the break. All right. Let me take a drink. All right. Face looks exasperated by your presence. Hey, it's Rex's little buddy, he says, scowling. Get out of here before I have to send him a message about how I don't want his little gang of... How dare you! He cracks his knuckles. You're not going to like my choice of medium. What do I need to get? Combat needs to be 80? What am I at? Time to juice up on combat! Grr. Just... And yet I give you something. What have I given you? Do I know what you like? No, I know nothing about you. Here, have a piece of wood. Face gives you a curt nod and tosses your gift on a nearby table. Thanks. Ooh, ooh. I wanted to up my empathy, but right now, I don't want empathy. Okay, when is your birthday? Isn't your birthday right now? Hi, Moo. Early dust, which is where we are right now, right? Yeah. I got something for you. What do you like again? You like this. Oh. Your birthday's in wet, so I can give you something. I don't want to give this because I want the extra boost. I will give you this. A potato? Okay, did I already give you something? What? No me, I did. Oh, I already talked to you. A potato! Wah! Potato. Alright, where are these? Combat. Where is combat? Is this combat? Yeah, it is. Anything else give me combat? No. No. Okay, so this is what I need. Oh, there's so many people training in self-defense today that you have to break out into stations. What do you want to work on today? Whoa! Vert space helmet training. Capoeira? I don't know what that means. Smash things with your fists. Smash things with fists! You're a simple human with simple pleasures. You want to get absolutely shredded. Luckily, there are a ton of things to smash. Boards, bricks, training dummies, weapon racks. Weapon racks? Whoops. Red isn't too pleased with you, but hanging the weapons back up does count as doing reps. Okay, let's see. I need to... let's see. Any gem cards? No. It's a win! It's probably not the best it could be, but I don't want to lose kudos. I'm already going to have little bunny. I got a +4 for combat? I'm coming for you. Oh, the Vertumnum Festival is a welcome day of normalcy in an otherwise chaotic year. Despite some lingering rivalry between the two factions, Vertumnum is a chance for the Helios and the Stratos to come together and appreciate the bounty of the planet. At least that's what the adults say. As Governor Lum takes the stage to address the colony, you can't help but notice the crowd has segregated itself according to their ship of origin. Capoeira. I had to look it up because I was saying it wrong. Oh. Capoeira. Thank you. I had a weird dream because of this game. You're welcome. Rex shoots you away from over on the Strato side, and Nomi makes a silly face. Vase is surrounded by other young soldiers, all looking sharp in their Heliopause uniforms. With Nem standing beside you, you wonder if the two ships will ever feel like one colony. A fanfare plays over the square's announcement system, Lum's honor guard doing a complex drill with their drone rifles. Greetings, people of Vertuna. Lum says, his voice ringing out over the square. We may be far from our beautiful Earth, but we can still celebrate and be thankful for what we have here. We've worked hard to save this beleaguered, I think it's beleaguered, little colony from the brink of destruction, and should be proud of our work. It's like a Brazilian dance martial art. Ooh. Afro-Brazilian, yeah. Oh, cool. Red Rover, send Rex right over. The Helios cheer. Your side of the square is more quiet. I know some of you have been asking, Lum, how are you going to do it all by yourself? How are you going to run the colony, solve everyone's problems, turn this planet into a paradise, and look this good? Lum strikes a pose to a smattering of polite applause. I hate you. Well, I have the answer for you, he continues. The old council made a lot of bad choices, like illegally leaving Earth. But I believe in second chances, so I've appointed the original department heads to my own council, Lum's Council 2.0. Better not disappoint me, he laughs and makes finger guns at the department heads at the foot of his podium. Stay on your toes, Stratos. I also want to promise everyone here today that we're going to make Vertumnus safe for humans, Lum says. The next time those bastards Xenos attack, we're going to blow them to so many little pieces. There won't be enough left to wipe our boots. What does that mean? We've already got the defenses, he says, gesturing broadly to the new, taller, thicker walls. And we're building homes for everyone. Homes where people can raise children again, knowing that our military men and women are keeping us safe. Big cheers from both sides this time. Some of the colonists around you even have tears in their eyes, especially those who lost family in the last attack. Lum goes on for a while, lionizing the Heliopause's military strength and casting subtle digs at your failed colony experiment. Finally, the crowd disperses to set up the square for the afternoon festivities, some traditional and some new. At the tables, Anne and the kids are sitting the spread for dinner. There's an unimaginable amount of food thanks to the Heliopause's huge ration surplus, and the piles upon piles of xenommeat from the hunting parties, for those who can stomach it. Anne is all smiles, clearly making an effort to move on, as Lum mandated, despite still mourning her lost son calm. But not even the festive atmosphere can force a smile onto Nem's face. Come on, it's party time. We should be mourning, not celebrating. Who do these Helio jerks think they are? I miss my mom. No, that did happen. Cal hauls a massive tureen of stew onto the table. Yeah, me too, he adds quietly. She should have been here to see this. I think she'd be really proud of how hard we worked in geoponics. The chime sounds to announce that the square is set up for the annual competitions. What do you choose? Xeno wrangling. Talent, trivia, bake-off. Whoa, there's a bake-off? Hello. I want to do this. Ugh. Without Calm to run the obstacle course, the physical competition has been replaced with a float cow rodeo. The bulls have had their air bladders emptied and weights attached to their grasshopper legs, keeping them low enough to wrangle. Nem joins the rodeo along with Vase. She fiercely dedicates her participation to Calm's memory. This is cruel, Cal shouts from the sidelines. Float cows are friends, not foes. He throws a ripe potato at the participants. It lands at your feet, but all three of you are splattered with the juice. Vase takes a few steps towards Cal with his fist raised, but Cal disappears into the crowd. Oh, well now I feel bad. Well, there are benefits to losing. It did say at the very start that you don't always have to win. Part of me wants to, like, intentionally lose. I don't think that I cringed at anything. Give up. On your turn, you're bounced so hard into the dirt by the ornery bull that you can feel your intestines entangle. Better luck next year. Base wins the rodeo by a large margin despite having little experience with animals. Nem didn't have her heart in it after all. She slinks away before awards are given out. That was around when I wrote, "Did we find a pun that was too much for you?" Which could be what happened. Maybe. After the festivities, the mood of the colony is a lot lighter. You see people smiling easier and often see mixed groups of Helios and Stratos socializing together. It feels like the first time people have actually let themselves relax. Alright. We're in mid-dust now. Did I... Oh, crap. I think I gave you... Did I give you something already? I think you threw my log. Yeah. Okay. Mid-dust. Cal... I'm gonna try Cal for late dust. And Nomi we tried already. I think we gave everyone gifts. Oh, I gave you a gift because it was your birthday. And then... I gave you a gift. I need... Where are you? Oh, wait, no. This way? What do I need for my next dare with you? 80. For what again? Bravery. Okay, my bravery's at 60. Okay. I can do bravery things over here as well. Because this is perception, don't care. Combat, and then this is bravery. Ugh, either bravery and toughness go up, or combat and animals. I'm gonna do, which one means more to me? Being able to smash my rival? Or being able to do a dare? You're getting too close to passing me. I had a rough session last night. Luckily, I have almost a week to get ahead again. A week? I am going to a wedding. But I'm playing this game again next week. It just won't be till Wednesday, which is almost a week. Wait, what am I closer to? Combat needs to be like 30 more, and bravery needs to be like 20 more. So let's do bravery first. I'll tentatively allow it. I don't want to go, so I wouldn't be upset if you were like, no, you can't go. Oh, wait, I've heard great things about this game. Me too. And I'd also like to relay great things about this game. It's great. I'm having a good time. There was assumption if you played something Monday, it would be something else. I won't be streaming Monday morning. So Monday will be the usual grounded, provided PP and Moo are able to play. And then Wednesday will be when we come back. So, and then I'll play this on Wednesday and Thursday. But Friday will likely be a different game. Oh, my face. I just spilled my coffee on my face. Genius that I am. Ow, don't burn myself. Mando, do you want it to not have attention, or do you want to have a cupcake or an accordion birthday song? Or if you want nothing, wait, I think I was one of the options. Yeah. Nothing, cupcake, or accordion. Cupcake? Okay. Hold on. I gotta grab... Where are you? Come here. Alright. Actually, I think this is more of a monster. My cupcake is still technically broken. Alright, ready?
Happy birthday, yay! I got a cupcake 'cause it's your special day. It looks yummy, I am fuzzy. I just wanna say that I hope your birthday is fun and delicious. I see frosting, caramel, pork, and get down to business!
You don't like it? Do you want the accordion? Is that one better? No, it's not creepy. One of the cards already has run out of battery. I just need to get new ones. I'll order them specifically for stream. I hope that your birthday is super magical. But I super duper recommend this game. Let's see. You're not sure what to expect when you finally muster the courage to go back to the sports ball pitch after the big attack. Just passing by, it reminds you of losing calm. It all feels so senseless and uncaring. Security Chief Rhett is here to address you all before you get back to practice. You sit on the bleachers next to Nem to hear what he has to say. No one feels the loss of kombucha more than everyone on this sports ball pitch right now, Rhett says solemnly. You're all the ones who knew him best, and the ones he loved the most. You hear Nem take a shaking breath beside you. Last time someone tried to comfort her, she got really upset. So I feel like I'm supposed to leave her alone. Rhett clears his throat. Kombucha gave his life in the hope that the people of this colony would one day live in peace. You honor his memory by being here today to continue to play the game he loved. From now on, I'll coach sports ball in his place. Nem shoots to her feet. You're not calm, she yells. You'll never be as good as him. He's dead because of you. Whoa. The rest of the kids mutter, some in agreement and others amazed at Nem's audacity. Red Alien looks sad, holding his hands out for silence. Calm's death affects us all, he says. I feel your pain because it's mine as well. Let's turn the energy to the field, okay? He wouldn't want us to stop playing sports ball because of him. No one feels up to forming teams and playing against each other, so you just work on skills today. Your heart's not in it, and neither is Nem's. During water break, she sits by herself and doesn't want to talk to anyone. Oh, well, that's not going to work, is it? Haha. Can I go backwards? Oh, wait, that didn't work. Oh, hold on. Just kidding. A 24. 3, 4, 5. And then... Ooh, I did terribly. But I still won, so it's okay. I got bravery, right? Yes. Ooh, and I got 2. Oh, wait. +2, 1 from challenge and Ricky gear. Oh, ha 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 ha. Ever so close. Late dust. Okay, we are now on... Where are you? Well, you're probably over this way. This makes the most sense. There you are. Alright, let's see... do you like... This is food. We haven't tried it on you. So even if it's not your birthday, you'll still like it. My favorite food! And on my birthday, too. We did it! Cool. Now I can throw this away. We tried 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different times. And only just found it now. Yay! And he likes cake. So yeah, food is his thing. I thought so. He makes grabby hands at the cake and takes a big huff of the pleasant sugary smell as his eyes slip closed in sheer pleasure. Wow, Solana, he breathes. You really are the best of the best. Here. You have a piece too. Let the icing melt in your mouth and let your worries melt away with it. Whoa! Whoa! Is that a +6 altogether? Holy crap. You spot Cal heading towards the barns at the far end of the farms. Hiya, Solana. He waves. What's going on? Oh, nothing, Cal sighs. just thinking about, well, he trails off and scuffs his foot in the dirt. I guess it's not like you can get me in trouble now, so yeah. I used to have a pet. She was like a little pink caterpillar. I called her Socks. She lived in a trunk up in the storage barn. Nobody knew. He scrubs the back of his arm over his face, but she didn't stay little forever. Eventually she got big, like real big, and I couldn't figure out what to feed her, so she ran away. Oh. Cal sighs and looks wistfully up at the sky. I just hope she's doing okay, wherever she is. I, too, have pets. Alright, let's see. Alright, we're back for bravery. You show up for practice and spot Vase and Rex on the pitch, standing with a healthy distance between the two of them. Vase is surrounded by a group of friends, and Rex is bopping a sports ball on his head and chest. Didn't I steal the hop solo from a little girl? No. I went on a journey and I found the eggs myself. And I just didn't say, here, you can have it, to someone else. So, Nem is here as well. She's wearing Com's old sports ball jersey. Rhett picks her as captain for one team and you as the other. Who do you pick for your team? Rex. Popularity doesn't matter in sports ball, you think. Rex pops the ball under his arm and saunters over, ignoring the venomous look Vase gives him. Nem chooses Vase right away. Well, there was only one other option. Okay, let's see. Can I do this? No, it's not a thing if I do it that way. Okay. So that's now a 3. And then if we go like that, that's 14. What's that one? Makes 16. 17. Cards to that side become a 3. Hehehehe. 27, huh? Annoyed? Wow. Oh, that won't work. 34. 34 still. Oof. But I still win. Wait. Where's my bravery? You and Rex whip the butts of Vase and Nem and everyone else on their team. You cheated, Vase complains. Come on, Solana and Dogboy against me and Nemi? How is it even a contest? Ha! I get friendship with everyone except for Vase. Little poor loser. He storms off the pitch, venting about how the game was rigged for weaker players because sports ball isn't a real game. Nem comes over. I think you did well, she says. Good work out there. Rex goes to give her a high five, but she looks towards where Vase disappeared and shakes her head. Oh, there it is. There's my +2 for bravery. And that brings me to 67. Okay, we're starting a new season. We're now in early wet, which means that it is... Every event in exploring causes +10 stress instead of 15. Nice. Interesting. It's your birthday, I think. Yes. Mars claps in delight as you approach. Solana, she calls out. Today I had a conversation with someone I haven't known literally Since the day I was born, it was incredible. She clasped her hands to her chest. They didn't know about the time I played Ingenuity in the creche play and forgot all my lines, or the time Cal's pants fell down, or the food fight we had in the Stratos mess hall. They didn't know anything. We just talked, she exclaims, and we didn't run out of things to say. That's so nice. It's your birthday. Here's a flower. Yay. And what do you have to say? You find Rex playing cards by himself in the lounge with an actual physical deck of cards. He looks up as you approach and visibly brightens when he sees you, sitting up straight with his dog-like ears on alert. Why, hey, Solana, he exclaims. How's it hanging? Do you want to play a game with me? The idea that somebody visibly brightens when they see me just tickles me. Just tickles me. It's called Bottoms Up, Rex explains. We both play a card from our hand we think is lower than the one the other person is playing, and the person with the lowest card wins. If you win, you get the number of the points that are on your card. Plus, you get to take the loser's card and add it to your hand. So you want to play a low card to win, but if you play your high cards at the right time, you get a lot of points. It's a game of compromise. I used to play it all the time back on the Helio, but now everyone's here and, you know, realizing their big dreams of being heroes and saving humanity. Rex says, rolling his eyes with a good-natured grin. Soldiers love to gamble, Rex says. You know, that thing you use here, kudos? We can bet some kudos on it. Maybe we can bet something more interesting. What do you mean, more interesting? Well, Rex says, his smile turning to a little wolfish. Have you ever kissed anyone before? Of course. Then we should do that. Rex laughs. Winner gets a kiss from the loser. Wait, do we kiss no matter who wins? Like... Joke's on you guys. Sure. Rex puts out his hand to shake to shake on it. Deal, he laughs. The anticipation is the best part. Yay, more big full art. Oh, I love the full art. Rex shuffles the cards and deals half the deck to each of you, and you begin to play the game. The best thing about this game is that it's not very hard to play, Rex says, scooping up his winning cards. It's all about how well you know the other person, and, well, we don't know each other very well yet, so what do you want to know about me? Have you made any friends here? What do you like to do for fun? Yes. Talk to people mostly, Rex says, and puts down a low card to win the hand. I like to see what everyone's doing and help them with stuff if I can. I just really like being around other people. I like doing whatever they're doing. Oh, and cuddling, of course. I love cuddling and running and chasing stuff. Gosh, it really is a dog. He rubs the soft inner part of his ear and smiles sheepishly. Have you made any friends here? What are your plans for the future? Enough talking. Let's just play the game. Rex blinks at you. Oh, wow. Big question. I don't know. I think if I stayed on the Heliopies, I probably would have ended up becoming a soldier like everyone else. But planet side? Rex smiles to himself as he puts down a high card. I could do anything. I've always liked making things with my hands, and I like to make other people happy. Maybe I can do something with that. Oh yeah, of course, Rex says. He looks happy. All the adults here are so much nicer than the ones I grew up with. Like, they care so much about how and why they do stuff. I love being around them. And the other teens, like, whoa, you guys are all so cool. And Enemy and Tang are so passionate. Cal's a solid sweetheart, and Mars is like a galactic level hottie. Wow. He trails off, lost in thought. Oh, and that Dis guy seems interesting too. Yeah, you better mention Dis. You play... Oh no, I don't have enough empathy for this. I have not. Oh my goodness, I have half the empathy I need. Oh, God. You play out the rest of the cards, staying fairly even in points until Rex is left with only one card, and you have two. You're trailing, but not by much. If you play your low card for an easy win, you'll gain enough points to make it a draw. If you gamble on the slightly higher card in your hand, you might lose entirely, but you could win. Risk it for the biscuit. You put down your higher of your 2 cards and Rex shouts, "Are you for real?" He laughs. "That was a really risky play. You're lucky I only had a high card left." He turns over his card. It's even higher than yours. You win the game by a comfortable margin. Rex tidies up the cards, biting his lip with one little fang as he darts you a coy look. "So, wanna cash in that bet, winner?" I don't like the answers. Yes, please. It sounds so eager. This is for you, chat. Rex giggles and leans in, cupping your cheeks and placing a soft, thoughtful kiss on your lips. He doesn't last long, but you can tell he's a great kisser. He smiles warmly as he pulls away. "Thanks for playing with me, Solana," he murmurs. "Maybe we could do it again sometimes." Dog allegations! No! Sasha, don't say those kinds of things! Oh. Oh my goodness. Alright, anyway. Ooh, I'm so rebellious. Have I made it over here? Okay, no one over here wants to talk to me. Okay, and then I have to wait for a log. I know when your birthday is, right? I don't know when your birthday is. We're in wet right now. Let me hold on. Still writing down. Okay, we've got early, mid, and late. This is currently early. Let's see. Nomi's lying flat on their back, looking up at the sky. "It goes on forever," they exclaim, waving their arms. "There's no ceiling at all. I feel like I'm gonna float right off the surface of the planet." Do I know what you like? Where are you? I don't know anything except for your birthday. I mean, sorry. Except for your age. I've given them a flower before, and I think that they were pretty whatever about it. Hold on, I'm putting on a lip gel. Well, let's see if you like cake. Yum yum, really tasty. I'll eat cake. Oh wait, I tried cake last time! I feel foolish. I can't give you anything yet. Okay. Bravery. Oh, I'm at 67, and I think I need 80. Yes, I need 80. So let's go do some combat. Wait, combat? No, sorry. This. All your practicing has come down to this, the biggest brawl of the entire game of sports ball. No, the greatest matchup ever seen on the soil of Vertumna. It's Helios versus Stratos for the first ever Kombucha Cup. Ooh. You managed to get a few Strato kids back for the big game. Nem even takes some time off from her grueling training regimen, lured by the prospect of whooping some Helio butt. The stands are packed with spectators. You wish Com could have been here to see it. Besides Nem, who should join your team? I'm pretty sure we've worked with Mars before, and it's worked well. Mars hasn't lost that killer instinct. You know she makes an asset to any team. Between her and Nem, you're going full offense. Previously, we had a situation where it was Nem, Mars, and I, and we kicked butt, so that's why I went with it. Oh, this is going to be a hard challenge. Okay. All cards become 1. So if I go like this, that'll boost that. Ooh. Well, there's no cards. No cards have a... Wait. That is one. That's 12. And that's 11. 16. Okay, so this is the better of the two. What's this one? Gem, kudos, card. One for each unplayed card. Better to play that one now than to wait, I think. Can I swap these? Yes. 34. Gives it a little more. But it adds 2 to a card. That adds 1 to a card. Yes, there's no time for losing. You are the champions. You accept the kombucha cup on behalf of your team and immediately give it to Nem in honor of her brother. She tears up a little as you lift her up and parade her around the pitch and tries to hide it as tears of joy. Increased rewards for playing sports ball. Sweet! The Helio team takes their loss pretty hard. They've all rallied behind Vase. You're a bunch of jokers, he says. There's no way you and talented colony losers could beat a team of the most elite soldiers on the planet. The Helios mutter their agreement, and Vase continues. I don't know what I expected from a bunch of criminals. Of course you cheat at your own dumb, made-up game. Mars is having none of that. She marches right up to Vase, seeming to match his height even without heels. Oh, is the sad little baby man upset he lost a game, she teases, which only makes him more mad. Get good, losers. I don't have to cheat to beat you or anyone else. You put Nem down. She clutches the cup awkwardly, unsure whether to side with Vase or her childhood friends. The Helios kids are clearly agitated, as are your teammates. Only Rex seems to be holding it together on the other side, hanging around near the edges and trying not to engage. Pumped up from the adrenaline of the win, your awareness narrows to just the people on the pitch. The adults haven't noticed the tensions are about to boil over. You have the sudden intrusive thought of smashing Vase right in his stupid mouth before anyone can stop you. What do? You get a punch in the face! You can't help it. You haul back and punch Vase with just as he opens his mouth to say some more stupid BS. It's worth it just for that split second of shock silence before everything erupts into chaos. You don't expect Mars to be any good in a fight, and you're kind of right. The other Helios kids are too intimidated by her to even try to start anything. Instead, they swarm you as you tussle with Vase. 2 of them grab your arms and setting you up to get your clock cleaned by Vase. Rex comes to your rescue, grabbing Vase by the jersey and pulling it over Vase's head as he struggles. This gives you time to break free of your hold and get a shot in on Vase's exposed ribs. Rex nods at you, then backs away from the fight. Nem tries to get in between you and Vase, begging you to stop. There's too much going on, though. Some of the Helios kids stop because they recognize Nem's authority, but too many are just happy to finally be able to punch something. For a few beautiful moments, you feel alive. It feels like minutes pass, but it's probably only a few seconds before the referees and other adults break up the fight. You and Vase stare each other down. He's got the beginnings of a bruise under his eye that's gonna be a real shiner. All right, stand down, Red orders. Helios, go cool off in the showers. Vase grumbles and spits on the pitch, but does as he's told. Rhett turns to you. What were you thinking, Solana? I can't have my own people turning on each other. He takes the kombucha back from Nem. I'm taking this back for poor sportsmanship, he says. Nem looks crushed. Rhett claps you on the shoulder. The tensions must be getting to you kids. If you're knocking each other's teeth out for fun, but you can't go around hurting things just to feel like you're in control. How dare you? He gives you a patronizing smile. The world is dangerous, but at the end of the day, we're all human. We're all on the same side. Well, at least I still got friendship. Bravery. 69. Nice. Who have I not given a gift to? I feel like I've given a gift to everyone this month. Let's see. Okay, I didn't. You and Nem watch a unit of Helio soldiers jog by with Vase in the lead. Did you see that guy, she says, when they're out of earshot? He's kind of hot, right? How dare you? How dare my best friend be into my rival? Nem gives you a little smile. And I already gave you one, yeah. And I still need 80, but I only have 50. Vase is standing by the downed heliopause, his hands on his hips as he surveys the colony. Damn, he says, smirking. You all still... Oh. Do I know what you like? Hold on. Where are you? There you are. Okay, so I don't know anything about you and what you like. So... I guess we'll try this. Hey! And it's your birthday! Wait, is it your birthday? No. Just kidding. I just know you like cake. Dang it! Do you think I'm a child? Am I supposed to blow out the candles and make a wish now? Wait. It says birthday cake. Is it his birthday? Hold on. So much faster. It is his birthday! Ah! That's a double win. Where's your thing? That was the fastest one we found out. Alright, back. Oh, what do you have to say? You find Vase in the garrison lounge holding court with a small group of young soldiers, listening to him tell a story about his latest expedition. He's gesturing animatedly with his arms and snarling like a beast. And then I shot it out of the sodding sky! Bam, bam! Vase finishes as you approach. The gathered crowd hoots and hollers for him, which he accepts magnanimously. Looking around, you see that it's mostly his Helio crew. You can tell from their uniformly close cropped hair and perfect posture, but there are some faces you recognize from the colony. An enemy's there, and she shoots you a little wave. Tell your own heroic story. You loudly boast that Vase's story is nothing and walk right into the crowd of listeners, all eyes turning towards you, including Vase's, who is regarding you with a curious mixture of annoyance and interest. You tell them about the time you fought during the fall of the Strato, battled the mighty Liar Flower. Actually, never mind. The Liar Flower? Am I telling a real thing? You tell the story of the attack that destroyed the original colony when you were 14 and how you... last year, and how you charged bravely into the battle instead of hiding with the other kids. Everyone listens with rapt attention as you describe the pitched battle, especially when you really lay on the gore. Damn, Vase says, clearly impressed. You must be the coolest person on this whole podunk planet. No, my best friend is. Fall in love with my best friend. Vase's friends laugh while the colonists look at each other and smile awkwardly, already not wanting to disagree with Vase, all except for an enemy who joins in and laughs the loudest of all. Vase kicks out another stool from his table, while Hero, come sit beside the king. I want to punch you in your stupid face. Again. You take a seat beside Vase. He crosses his arm and sits back, looking at you appraisingly. I didn't think this colony made them like you, he says. I thought you were all farmers and hippies, but you I like. You've got a warrior soul. The other Helio teenagers look at you approvingly. The only thing this colony's good for is sport. I can't wait to get out there and shoot some aliens. Vase says. He bangs on the table with his fist. Those null poops aren't gonna know what hit them. You think you're a real hotshot, huh? I love a man who can get what he wants. You can't kill aliens. This is their home. What am I at with you? Oh, I'm at 1. I'm at 13. I'm his friend now. Oh no. Bwah, 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 bwah. Vase's lips curl as he snorts. Do you nullheads want to live here or not? It's not going to be your home unless you make it yours. Colonizer! He doesn't look happy that you challenged him in front of his friends. Oh, that's why. Big baby. You and Vase talk a while longer. Well, mostly he talks, while you and his friends listen. Eventually, the little crowd breaks up as people move on to their other duties. Vase says goodbye to all the Heliopause soldiers by name, and some of the colony ones, too. An enemy lingers a little longer than the rest, catching Vase's eye. He reaches out to her, and they grasp forearms. It's... Sorry, it's like holding hands, but forearms. It's good to have you around, an enemy, he says. For a colony brat, you're pretty legit. Thanks, an enemy replies, eyes wide. You're pretty cool too. Enemy scuttles away quickly after that, her face red. Eventually, it's just the two of you left. Vase stands up and puts his hands on his hips, surveying the garrison, his kingdom. All we did on the Heliopause was train for this exact moment, he says. We were literally made for this. We're the best of the best. He leans into your space and fixes you with a wolfish smile. Which makes me the best thing to happen to this planet since it started... pooping out oxygen. Don't you forget it. Ooh. All of this relationship growing is just to get close to him, so his downfall will be that much sweeter. You're right. You fool! Morning, zombie. Okay, I feel like... Okay, I can't give you your present yet because of the time of day. Also, I feel like I need to go on an expedition because I am running low on everything. And I want to have something good to give back because it's mid, yeah. So let's see if we can go on an expedition somewhere. Forage, please. Okay, what do you want? Chief Surveyor, Utopia stops you and Dis near the depot. Feel that? She asks. You can feel a kind of ominous distant thumping, pulsing regularly through the ground. If you stand still, you can feel it vibrate up into your own body, too, like a massive global pulse. Utopia says, checking her readout on her holopalm. I reckon it's naturally occurring, she concludes, but it's given me the willies all the same. You two better check it out. Mind you stick together and take readings on the way, in case it's dangerous. You and Dis look at each other, excited. You follow the thumping... Oh, wow. You follow the thumping, now audible noise growing louder, west until you've roughly triangulated its location. You know you're getting close, but it sounds like it's coming from all around you, and your instruments aren't precise enough to help. You know, looking at the stats, the logical conclusion to be drawn for why you don't like Vase is that he is taking your warrior spot. Oh, maybe. What do you think it is? Follow the sound. A perception challenge. I want to know what Dis thinks. Dis spreads his hands. Aliens, he says seriously. Is this a reference to that meme? 65. Let's see. Ooh, wait. What's this one? Bam. Yes. Let's see. For each gem card. Do I have any more gem cards? I do. All cards to become that. I'll make that, because it's the beast. Whoa, I can't believe how far off I was from the best score. You find a machine? An ancient, broken-down machine. Like a small pyramid-shaped building made from some kind of dark stone or bone that looks almost like it grew that way. Except it isn't broken. It's just so very old and overgrown, it looks more like a pile of rubble and roots than a building or engine or whatever it is. Still, a thumping noise coming from inside it. The vibrations are strong here, making your guts feel weird. You don't notice it at first, but there's a curious path on the ground moving away from the machine. A line half a meter wide where the dirt is a little more worn and bare. It heads off in a straight line to the west, or coming from the west. Could animals have made this path? Or the thumper itself? What do I need? Ugh, my engineering is garbage. Nuts. I'll marvel at it, I guess. But I get a +1. You run your hand over its pitted, vibrated surface. How could something so unbelievably old still work? It's definitely not natural. You can even see something like writing carved deep into the not-quite rock. This starts making unce, unce, unce noises under his breath to the beat of the thumper. It's a pretty sick beat. Eventually, you head back to share your findings with Utopia. Totally an alien civilization, insists. Utopia scratches her head. I suppose, maybe, she says. You said it looks ancient, right? Perhaps there could have been another civ here long ago. We have other signs, but nothing active like this. It seems to be pointing west or receiving something. Wait! Wait! Whoa! That's so cool! We get to go somewhere else! She snaps her fingers. There's some right ugly ridge lines out there that have kept us from checking that direction, but we got gliders and motivation. That's half the battle. She makes a note in her holopalm. I'll open up the western resting ridges for surveyors, she says, then grins. Whew, say that 3 times fast. Dude, I couldn't even say it once. Jess is right, it's definitely aliens. We'll have to stick together out there. If I find anything, I get the kudos. Dis nods solemnly. Alright, let's do some looking around to collect some resources. Oh, I didn't know. Okay. Curious Ricky blocks your path. It's acting strange. It keeps scurrying up the trees and hanging upside down to get a different angle to look at you, then dropping down when you try to pass underneath it. It may be small, but it's at least attempting to be intimidating. That must mean something. It's not interested in your pet Ricky, it's interested in you. Even if Flufferton looks unsure and hides between your legs. Bravery challenge. Yes, perfect. Okay, this is a best of 3. Oh, it becomes a 3, does it? What happens if I go like this? Okay, so that overrides that. Interesting. Oh, wrong thing. This is already a 3. I don't want to have a break. I barely won. I can give you 15 minutes. Oh, you're right. It's that time of the day! The Ricky runs up your leg. It's a giant spider thing, and it's got weird tentacles and get it off! The urge to dance around and shake it off is almost uncontrollable, but you manage to keep your cool. The Ricky tastes you with its tentacle feeler legs, but doesn't look interested in causing you harm. It pokes at your backpack, trying to get in, then gives up and scurries off. Okay, I do want to finish exploring this area. So I would love it if we could snooze. Especially since we're going to be ending soon. But I shouldn't take too many snoozes because I am gonna need to end soon. And I don't want to use up all my snoozes before we... Whoa, what is this? You find a trippet? A large, tasty, plant? Kind of. You've heard it's sort of like an animal, too. Like a lot of creatures in Vertumna, it kind of defies classification. Whatever it is, it's huge. It's practically taller than you are. Notice location and move on. Oddly, when you come back later, it's not there. You must have recorded the wrong coordinates. Dang it! I should have harvested some of it. Egg. Other egg. Tasty walking plants. Egg. Oh, shoot. Come to the trees in a large grassy clearing in the middle. Aha! Another pedestal. Take it. Same thing happens. Oh, crap. I thought it was a different challenge. Wait, that's not what I wanted. I want to save my gem cards. Because I'm hoping to get a different thing. Ah, and I did not. Thanks for the cookie. Okay, I only need an 18. Eek. I'm doing bad stuff. Tired at work. Sleepy at work. I can read. You stumble blindly through the clearings. Okay, so this is the same thing. Aw, boo. Okay, oh, this is the other direction we can go. Okay, and then there's another direction this way. No, I can't read. Sometimes I'm worried I've just memorized a lot of words. And that I can't actually read. Okay, there's a thing here. No matter what, I'm gonna have to take a break off. Okay, Nick, I'm so glad that you got that reference. I think about it all the time. I'm gonna do it. I think I have time. You spot a termite-like creature digging in the dirt here. Its engorged abdomen dragging along behind it. A quick perusal of your holopedia tells you that this is a juvenile squeeger queen. Once she finds the right place, she'll root herself and work on incubating the next generation. Her sponge-like abdomen swelling with larvae and sweet royal jelly. It'll be impossible to move her without killing the hive. This might be an opportunity to capture a living hive. Maybe you could convince it to take root in one of the barns in the colony, giving the colony a source of honey without so much dangerous foraging. Its powerful acid... It spits acid if you get too close, and they have a nasty, powerful beak. No wonder no one's managed to catch one. Let's do... an animal challenge. Let's see... That's not quite what I was going for. Okay, that's about half of what I need. Okay. Interesting. Gives me a win, but it doesn't give me the best win. That makes no difference. Oh ho ho, but I did pretty well. Yay, +2 to animals. Did one more snooze? Okay. Mostly blind, the Squeecher Queen is oblivious to your ulterior motive. You spend an entire day subtly leading her in the right direction. She's like an incredibly slow turtle who keeps stopping to lick the ground for some reason. It's super boring. Your dad meets you at the gates to receive the queen. Your Majesty, he jokes, bowing deeply. I'll make sure she gets settled, he says to you. Come by and visit her anytime you want. Yay! Okay, I am... Ooh. Keep exploring. Dang it, just kidding. Okay. Well, I got an addition in biology, so that's pretty cool. And we are now in the twins' birthday. Oh, I got a new perk. Oh, so I did boost up in biology, unlock xenobotany research and geoponics. Whoa! Wow, there's so much to this game! There's so much going on! Oh, it's so cool. Okay, we're gonna save here.